Greetings, Moon and Stars. And thank you, Meow and Fells. So, we're back on the same character. Hello, Treladero, and yes, this is mod. These are mods. So, last time, we were here in the Dren plantation, cracking skulls. And this music is loud. Hold on. And we got ourselves some new short blades. Some jink blades. And some blades with poison. Which should be on 3. There we go. The Dwemer armor in Morrowind is kind of... I like the new lore, where it's like preserved tonally, so it's still in perfect condition. The Dwemer armor in Morrowind is a little messed up. So, we were here at the Dren plantation, we killed some guys, we were gonna kill what's-his-face for the date with this guy. But he was difficult, so we're not going to do that just yet. But we killed the Yenith brothers. But I still want to find a Daedric Wakizashi. Daedric gear is a bit more rare in the mod. So, where is it? I don't know. We're going to have to find it. But while we're here, I would like to train my alchemy a bit. Oh, the game audio was off. There we go. It's a little loud. Everything is an experiment. Hello, Serene Seraph. Hello, Faust Lament. Howdy, y'all. So, to train alchemy, alchemy supplies are kind of expensive to buy. So instead...
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
We're going to steal. Ow. Hold on, I feel like all my sound settings are... Oops, are bad. Turn this down a bit. Let me turn this up a bit. Let me turn this up a bit. Because I can only hear the music. Now where's the music? What the hell? There we go. I need to get like a... Oh, thank you, Weird Cat Guy, for the 2 months. I need to get some sort of like sound thingy. With like levers and boops and bips. So I can adjust everything betterly. And every time, I don't know why Streamlabs always resets the camera, the webcam settings. Every time. It always turns the autofocus back on. It's annoying. These footsteps are too loud. God damn it. Screw it. If everything sounds fine, it's fine. You like the dilapidated look of the Dwemer armor? I suppose that's fair. Where's the actual farmland? It's really just a matter of taste. But I like the magical angle of it being preserved because of what dwarves can do. Hello, Lubby Dubs. Been watching the Chipmunk VODs in reverse. That's one way to do it. Is this owned? Excellent. Is there anything? What do we do on Wednesday? Wednesday of this week? The first part of this mod. Or, well, not the first part, but, like, we started this character. And we're doing the Imperial cult stuff. Mostly because I've never done Imperial cult stuff. Either playing Oblivion music, I don't have the game music running. I have a video of various Elder Scrolls tracks playing. So yes, it is Oblivion music. I think one of these manors has a bunch of stuff in it. It might be the Dren Manor. Where's my alchemy at? Eight. Hello, spurious machinery. Or rather, ahoy. Welcome aboard. Yar. And such. Ash yams, don't need those. Oh, a rat. Probably overkill. And I think with this mod you also get... does YouTube strike you videos for music? I'll answer that in a second. In this mod, I think you get enchanting XP for using enchanted weapons. Oh, it's a plane. Just like on strike weapons, you can get experience, I believe. So, does YouTube strike the videos for music? Yes and no. No, because Bethesda's actually has a very explicit policy on, like, they're very clear that they allow fans to use pretty much any and all content from their games in the creation of videos, whether the videos are monetized or not. So, Bethesda's not the problem. The problem are, I don't know how the system works, but people make covers of the music, and I guess copyright trolls or something claim the music as theirs because there's a cover of the song, which is friggin' stupid.
Do you want something?
So then, you know, I put in an appeal for it, and the way the YouTube copyright system works is basically the claimant has 30 days to basically fight your appeal. And if they don't, then it's automatically the claim is removed. These copyright trolls don't try to fight it. They just throw their copyrights out everywhere, hoping people will be like, yeah, well, whatever, I'm not going to deal with it. So then there's revenue sharing. It's stupid. So I have a couple options. I could either dispute it and wait the 30 days, and then it messes up the analytics of the way it tracks stuff. Or I could just trim out those sections, and it's usually like 6 minutes out of a 4-hour VOD.
Be trusted.
So that's usually what I just do. So it's like Nintendo? I believe so. I think that the whole idea is that if they claimed any video with their music in it, then they'd be claiming all the videos of their games. Like all videos in general of their games. And they probably don't want to do that. Info uses music he actually owns the rights to in his videos, so he can claim them himself to not lose revenue. Well, the thing is, first of all, the VOD... I've never gotten a copyright issue on my main channel, so that's a good thing. I think it's typically because there's more dead air of me not talking in the VODs, so the music is more easily grabbed by whatever whatever system they use for finding copyrighted material.
Well met, friend.
And, you know, the VOD channel there's not a ton of... It's mostly principle. I don't want them making money off of something that they claim is theirs when it's not. Like, it's not mine either, but I have quote-unquote permission to use the music because Bethesda gives all... Like, that's part of their policy. They give all fans permission to use the music in their stuff. So it's like... It's not your copyright, so don't claim it.
You've got the better of me,
Greetings.
so go
What
ahead.
shall we talk about?
I haven't gotten a strike, though, so that's good. Claims are annoying. Strikes are a problem. Okay, so these are the two other guys who give us Imperial stuff.
Well, hello there. A pleasure
We
to
can
meet
be-
you.
We can become an almond, or we can become a healer. Most of the music is from Nintendo games, obscure to well-known. I think that's amazing. When you look at gaming... Oh yeah, I use some Zelda music in some of my videos. Dwemer armor is supposed to be made out of bits of Dwemer machines and robots. Oh, so it's not armor that was made by the Dwemer. It was just armor that we created out of their scrap. Could be that. Let's do a lay healer task. Mara be praised. So much to do in so little time. Please bring me 5 units of marshmallow for restore health potions. Balor Salvu, a farmer in the western Ascadian Islands, near Pelagiad, grows marshmallow. Steal some from him. Bring him this potion as a gift, and he'll tell you where to pick the marshmallow.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Balina's efficacious balm. What about that antidote? That could be useful. Things being reused in ways not originally intended. Makes the world feel real. You know, I don't know how real using artifacts as armor would be, but I understand your point. Just kind of repurposing old crap. Like how over time chunks of the Great Wall of China was kind of salvaged for other building projects.
Let's hear it.
I think like several centuries after it was built. There we go. Pelagiad. And that is up there. The fastest way to get to Pelagiad would be to probably boat to Vivek and then Siltstride to Sedanin.
Yes.
I'm surprised none of the forts have like a carriage system. Like if they don't use Siltstriders, how do they get between all the landlocked forts? You think they'd have some kind of a taxi service? Although I guess these boats aren't run by the Imperials themselves. It's run by the
Go ahead.
locals. We just see an opportunity to make some cash.
Go ahead.
Dudes looted a Dwemer ruin, found hard metal, and made armor from it. Well, yeah, my contention is that Dwemer, like Spurious Machinery is saying, Dwemer creations don't suffer decay. Due to them messing with Earthbone stuff, so repurposing bits of Centurions into armor makes sense. Yeah, the whole idea is, like, I think also their tonal architecture is able to preserve stuff. Like, almost, it's as if it locks it in time, so it doesn't decay, which is why their robots still work. So why would unless you could argue that once the metal is removed from the machine, it suddenly ages really fast. Like it experiences thousands of years in a second. But then in Skyrim, we figure out how to melt down that metal and make new armor. So that's why it looks nicer. Yeah. There you go. Sedanin. I believe if I divine
Where
from
would you
here,
like to go?
that should take me to Pelagiad.
What was that?
Pelagiad. Where is this farmer? Mining and crafting gear in Skyrim is always fun to me. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting aspect to it. My only problem is that, like, smithing is so good in Skyrim, it feels mandatory. Like if you want some of the best stuff. Trying to think if we have any examples of Dwemer armor that isn't the salvage look in Morrowind other than Wraithguard. No, it all looks pretty decrepit. Skyrim looks nice. South of Pelagiad. Okay. Ingredients are more expensive in this mod, so I'm just grabbing what I can. Enchanting is super strong in Skyrim. Well, actually enchanting is super strong in Morrowind and Oblivion as well, so I guess it's true to form. It's just such a pain in the ass to level. That's why I like the Ordinator mod. Because it adds I think it's either by default or it adds a perk where using staves increases your enchanting level. So then you just use staves until you have max enchanting, then you just get 0 magic cost on all your spells of certain schools, and you just obliterate the game. Where's this farm? Is it across the river? No. Ah.
Go ahead.
Little present from Saracenolian. Good on you. He's a good old fella. He's a good old fella. Really enjoy the looting systems developed in Bethesda games. Classic Morrowind plans used to be containers. Oh yeah, I hate that. Skyrim, you look at it and you take it. And Fallout 4 containers are by default just pop-ups. Oh yeah, the pop-up thing in Fallout 4. Even when you loot stuff from body, like it doesn't have to open up a new interface. I love that. Saracenolian needs some marshmallow. Not a problem. There's a little field of marshmallow growing right here next to my house. Help yourself, and my regards to whatever. Can you teach me something? This fine strength potion you brung me won't take no time at all to grub out those roots for some new marshmallow, for a new marrow plot. Thank you kindly. Why don't you take this book? I know by heart already. Experience and practice is real stuff, but there's nothing wrong with a little book learning. Well then, I reckon I better get back to work. Good day, and my regards to Saracenolian. Very salt of the earth fella. I like him. Alchemy. What is marshmallow supposed to be? Is it supposed to be like marrow? The thing they make marshmallows out of? The what's the plant called? It's like the marrow plant. No. The marshmallow. Original marshmallows came from some sort of swamp plant. What's marshmallow? If I remember correctly, it's from the marshmallow plant. Oh, okay. I thought it was the marshmallow plant. So what is the marshmallow? What does it look like? Because the marshmallow looks like bamboo. Why is the picture on Wikipedia for all plants, when you look them up, it's always drawings? Could nobody take an actual picture of the thing? It always reminded me of sugarcane. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks more like sugarcane than bamboo, doesn't it? But they couldn't just call it sugarcane because that's not alien enough. Hello. They're trying to fool you into believing grass exists in order to go touch it. Ah, there you go. Sneaky Bethesda. Fish. Maybe it's like a shark, and if it doesn't swim, it drowns. Shh. Oh, it's on me. You guys are too loud. Let's see what's in here. Oh, a vampire. Jesus. Does the city of Vivek know there's a vampire hanging out outside the city? Is slash the best attack? For that weapon it is. I think it goes by the highest and minimum damage, which is kind of annoying. Okay then. Oh my god, two. This could be a problem. Vampires are a bit problematic. Did it just attack? Did they just attack each other? Damn it. They keep sucking me. We'll restore our fatigue a bit. Can't even paralyze them either. That sucks. Shit. What are my powers again? I'll fortify my personality and then maybe they'll like me. Oh, wait a minute. I have a ring of fire death. Perfect for a vampire. Maybe not a Dwemer vampire. Okay, that's one. There we go. Why is he got a bowl? Well, that was worth the effort. A dungeon in Morrowind that was a waste of time? What? That's crazy. Apprentice Mortar and Pestle. I have a better one already.
I see I stand in good company.
You do.
What can I do for you?
We need 5 units of muck for cure common disease potions. A farmer in Nissus, Abishpulu, Shand, has muck sponge near his hut. Has a deal with Shand to gather muck for free. Let me put Nissus on your map. Everybody knows where Nissus is. Everybody knows where Nissus is, silly. Visit Chaplain Ogro and give him these 4 restore health potions and ask him if he'll teach you a few tricks. When you have the muck, bring it to me. And here's 80 Drake Sphere. Still Stratofair. It's a long walk. Okay. Very good. What do you sell? Nothing interesting.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
We're close to leveling up too. I realize since I'm leaning very heavily into like personality and stuff, I should have taken illusion as a major skill, and skipped speechcraft. Because if you could just charm people,
How can I help?
you don't really need speechcraft.
Speak freely, friend.
But oh well. I mostly want to get my personality up to like maybe 60-ish. I think that'd be a good goal, and then after that, just kind of let it level up as it does. I think the mod creator of this
Outlander, but make it quick.
this hardcore mod also recommends using the leveling mod. I think it's called like the Mad Leveler
Quick
or something
play,
like that,
Outlander. I haven't much time.
where it like it just levels your attributes as you level up skills, so you don't have to worry about getting enough skill ups to get maximum attributes. It just levels up naturally, which is a more logical way of handling leveling. At least I think so. You know, as you use illusion, you just get personality levels. You don't have to make sure, oh, I gotta get 10 levels in these skills so I can get 5 when I level it. Just ugh. Yeah, Mad could be interesting to use. Because it removes a lot of the thought from... It removes the micromanaging stuff. Although, at least with Morrowind, you don't have to micromanage anything because nothing really scales to your level. Not like Oblivion where things become damage sponges.
Where would you like to go?
There's something stuck on my teeth and it's driving me nuts.
Why walk when you can ride?
A farmer in Nissus. In Nissus or outside of Nissus? Certain enemies and loots appear, but yeah, the scaling is sensible in Morrowind. Other than maybe you have to manually up the difficulty. Yeah, the scaling in Morrowind, enemies don't change levels, but enemy types will start spawning at certain levels. So you'll have like a Daedric spawn, and at level 1 it'll only be a scamp. At level like 15 it might be a scamp, but it could also be a golden saint. But it's not going to be, you know, a level 30 scamp with 1,000,000 health. The scamp will be a scamp, and the scamp is always a scamp. It's going to be the same type of scamp every time, basically. And Oblivion does that too, kind of. Hello, Zarati. You only gain XP by finding certain... Whoops, there it goes. Reading a comment and the chat goes. Certain curiosity items in the world, in the game Underrail. On enemies in cities off the beaten paths makes exploration rewarding, and doesn't put a target on the head of every NPC. Hello, Vikanamesh. If it's a golden saint, it might be a golden saint with crap gear, but at higher levels it's practically guaranteed to have dangerous gear, and then at a certain point I think it gives up and starts giving things more reflect or something weird. I just think stronger Daedra have, just in generally have more reflect. That's the one I have several criticisms of Morrowind, and one of them is that they made magic so overpowered. Like their idea was like, oh, we made magic super cool and amazing. Oh, but all the enemies die super easily. How do we fix this? Well, we could rebalance the magic. Just give everything reflect. Okay. That's annoying. But they're just like, yeah, okay. So now the overpowered magic kills you. Ooh, fun. So now you have to rely on, I mean, I guess it's like, oh, cast a resist whatever spell first, and then another thing, but... I hate reflect. Why would I do all that when I could just hit it with a hammer? Or an axe. That's why I always use magic for utility. I think the magic utility in Morrowind is great. Combat, not as exciting for me. Oh my god. Wow. Jeez, this mod. I feel like all it did was turn up the speed on half the enemies just to scare you. Treasure. Too complex. My Nintendo Online subscription ran out, so I can't play Splatoon 3 anymore. Good old Nintendo. Charging you to play their games. Charging you you already pay for internet. Why do you gotta pay for more internet? I hate it. It's so annoying. Like having to skill up to level... Wait. Which is why I like having to skill up to level as a mod... Oh, more skill ups to level. Dramatically cuts potential levels, so less overleveling. That makes sense. I mean, I guess that's convenient, but yeah, you get less HP. So that kind of sucks. Don't have a high enough level for this either. What clothes am I wearing? I wonder what those items at the Thirsk Mead Hall are. Like, I wonder how they've been rebalanced. If at all. That was pointless. Eh. Enemies being faster sounds great. Enemy speed and reaction time is the biggest weakness of AI, so I think I might try this mod just for that. Yeah, it definitely makes them scarier. It's like a lot of enemies are just vampires, but in a different shape, and they just right up to you. Where is this farm? Oh, I have to actually bring that to a guy in Nissus. The chaplain, so... No, chaplain would be an Imperial, which makes sense considering I'm doing work for the Imperials. really fighting the urge to just get those intervention amulets from Edwina.
There are many.
Strength is a virtue, friend. Well, citizen.
I greet you as a friend.
Thinking about Morrowind combat, and aside from abusing the AI, it still seems like just a stat check. Skyrim feels a bit more skill involved, although you can ruin that AI too. But melee with a shield and power attacks, wow, that freaking has. Has to always happen. Yeah, Morrowind's combat is mostly a stat check for the most part. See, the way I see it, this was kind of a period in time when games were transitioning from being like all dice rolls and then to like skill-based stuff. So it's like this weird middle ground. But there are still definitely some you can bypass the skill checks, sort of. Like you can make the skill checks less significant if you know what you're doing. Like, you'll still miss a bunch, but you can avoid the enemy's attacks by, like, actually dodging correctly, rather than just hoping the dice rolls and they miss. Oh, he'll teach me a spell. Go with the Restore Strength spell. That's probably the most useful. Okay, what do we need? We need muck. Yeah, Skyrim combat is definitely more dynamic than Morrowind's. I mean, you can't dodge. I mean, you can't block in Morrowind. Like you can't make yourself block. It just happens randomly. Behind me? That's such a friggin' ominous... That's such an ominous thing to say. Behind you. Near the farm, right. Oh, well, now I'm trapped. God damn it. You should rest and meditate what you learned while you die here. I've become one with the muck. Yep. I guess this is where I die. Ah, man, if I didn't have magical potions... that would actually be a problem. Did I not get enough muck? Are you kidding me? Well, it's a good thing there's an autosave here. free of the muck. And now we have 5. Oh, I have an amulet. What am I doing? Keep forgetting. Wonder if teleport spells are a prerequisite to work on a muck farm? Probably not. If you die there, you just become fertilizer for the muck. The Alchemist Formulary. And an apprentice's retort. Just gonna weigh me down.
I
Didn't even teach me anything.
Company.
Useless.
What can I do for you?
Help me, stepladder. I'm stuck in the muck. Bring me 5 units of willow anther for cure paralyzation potions. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I steal willow anther from the flowers growing around the house of Gurak Gro Bagrat. His house is on the mainland, just north of the foreign quarter? Mainland. That's... A cleric stealing from criminals to aid the needy. Perhaps I've been hanging around Zenithar worshippers too much. These quests are basically tutorials for various skills. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Something tells me maybe Ebonheart was supposed to be where the game began, and they changed it to Satanin at some point during development. Ah, we level up. Some personality, some strength, and speed. We're going to the foreign quarter. We're north of the foreign quarter. The Muffin House. I guess we're going to find out what that is.
What is this about?
The house with the only muffin in all of Morrowind. How exciting. On the mainland just north of the farm court. See, that's weird. Why do they call it the mainland? I wonder if this game was supposed to be on the mainland originally and you start in Ebonheart and go to the mainland. Weird. Oh, hello. Oh, I already had a bunch of willow anther, didn't I? Well, we're gonna find the Morrowind's only muffin. It was originally all of Morrowind? Oh, that was the plan? Jeez, imagine. Imagine if we got an official all of Morrowind.
Make it quick, Outlander.
It's weird that nothing tries to escape, especially animals. I've noticed sometimes animals run away. I don't know if that's just the AI being weird, or if they actually are fleeing. But like, if they can't attack you, they'll run away. Like if you levitate while in combat,
Speak, traveler.
they'll be all like, "You've bested me," or "You will be disgraced for this," and then they run away. Gold cannon and stone flower right next to the sign. No, yeah, I'm looking for the muffin.
Outlander, what do you want?
Gorak, Grobagrat. Oh, this is Grobagrat's place. Is it behind the locked door? You can actually pick locks that don't show as owned on the crosshair? Oh. Well, I can't pick this lock because I don't have a high... My security's not good enough.
Speak, traveler.
Well, we can't get through it. The muffins are going to have to wait for another day. 4 suitors of Benita. Probably all 5 Willow Anther, da-da-da-da. Don't forget to check for advancement. Advancement. I'm afraid you do not measure up to our high standards for personal attributes and skills. I can tell you more about Imperial cult ranks and their requirements if you like.
I'd be happy.
Okay, what am
to
I
talk.
missing?
My pleasure, really.
2 skills at 12. Oh, does this mod also change the requirements? Hi, cat. Hi. Hello. What? Good boy. He's meowing at me. How's the Kenshi treating you? I haven't been playing it because it crashes all the time. 2 skills at 12 and 1 at 40. Speechcraft is 35, restoration is 30. So I think if I get my... I need to get my speechcraft to 40. I need to find somebody with really low self-esteem so I can admire them a bunch and then they won't get mad at me about it. Oh, yeah, nice.
Stay out of trouble,
What's
and you'll
this
have
all
none
about?
from me.
Did the mod remove Creeper? I think so. But I don't know. I never checked. No, we'll do. Wait, what skills do they like again? They like mysticism, so we're gonna have to train mysticism a bit. Let's go see if Creeper is creeping. Could be neat if he was there, he just wasn't a vendor. That's what I'm assuming might be the case. They might just... He might just be there playing his drum.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
It's so warm in Europe that my graphics card is glitching out. Insane heat wave. What? Is it like 80 degrees? Speaking of which, I gotta turn my fan on. Hold on. I should move it, actually. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna move the fan. Wait, well, no, I'm not gonna move it because then I'd have to change my sound stuff. I'm gonna adjust it slightly. Okay. It's 30 Celsius. That's like 30 C to F. Wait, how do I type? Hold on. It's like 86 degrees Fahrenheit. This the Europeans not known hot. We don't have AC. Oh, that's tough. Houses built for heat retention. Well, guys should get ACs. Probably be worth the cost. Imagine not using metric units. Don't get me started. They're expensive. Oh. Even the in-window ones? I guess if it's a nation that doesn't usually...
Short trip, long trip.
If you live in a nation that doesn't really get hot enough to need them that much, then they would be expensive. But you guys are going to have to get used to it. Things are going to start getting hotter. That's where we live in now. You got to adjust to it. Because no one else is going to do anything about it. Isn't that fun? I wonder...
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
Indeed. Wet towel over a fan?
Please,
Well,
by all means,
that only works
I'm
if it's a
listening.
dry heat. If it's very humid, then the wet doesn't help. It's not the hottest summer. It's the coldest summer for the rest of our lives. Yeah, what you said. I tried to phrase that differently, but it didn't. I should have just stuck with what you said. Mountain Fells. My workplace very quickly organized some mobile AC units a few years ago when work safety regulations got in the way. It's like 40 to 50% humidity. It's dry. I don't know. I would always assume... I would assume a lot of Europe would be humid, but I guess Northern Europe might not be. I don't know. Problem with portable ACs, though, is that if they don't have the exhaust going out of the building, you're not really cooling the building, you're just moving the heat around the building. And that doesn't really help anything that much. How much could I buy this jerky for? 240. It's not bad. God damn it. Fortify our personality. The voice of the Emperor. Just let me admire you, man. Oh, you're so handsome. Come on. What is a pain in the ass sometimes. I don't hear.
Ah, greetings.
40C at
What
like
shall we
100%
talk
humidity.
about?
Yeah. It gets pretty humid in New England. I wonder what the humidity is today. Yeah, let me see. Weather. It's 81 degrees. Humidity is 41%. Okay, so let's move. It's 27C. It's gonna rain like all week next week. Looking forward to the new WoW expansion. Want to get back into Mythic raiding again. I never Mythic raided, but yeah, the new expansion looks fun. Looks neat. I like the warband thing, so you can collect transmog on any character for anyone. It doesn't just have to be the class that can use that stuff. Yeah, let's see. Blue the Emperor. Star of the West. Let's see how cheap we can get this script jerky. How'd you like the current WoW expansion now that it's basically all said and done? I thought it was neat. I thought it was fun. I didn't play a ton, but what I did play was fun. I've been enjoying the remix, Miss Pandaria remix. Trying to get a bunch of transmog stuff. I wonder how much I could reduce this by. Nope. 180? Ooh, not bad. Oh, does he not restock, or does it take a day? How does restocking work in this mod?
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Maybe vendors don't restock stuff. That's brutal. It doesn't, at least according to the description on the Nexus. Wow, how are you supposed to level up Alchemy without vendors? You just gotta find the crap lying around? That's not really reliable. Hopper sweepings, chokeweed, bitter greens, ash salts. Sold him a ruby. Does he not? He has scuttle. Do I play Baldur's Gate 3? I've never... Oh, you're asking somebody else. I should really play Baldur's Gate. I just don't know if I would like the actual gameplay. Which is kind of important. Hello, Sexa. So, if you only have one PC and you really want to play Morrowind, I do think Morrowind runs OpenMW. You can get it to run on... It's available for mobile, and it apparently runs really well. If that's interesting to you. I've also heard apparently Steam decks are pretty good at playing just about any Steam games.
Please, by all means.
I don't know how much they cost, though. Also, I don't know if I'd want to play Morrowind with a controller. Alchemy is still 9. Oh yeah, we were gonna go see if Creeper was still creeping.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead. All right, then. I'm listening.
You keep talking to me. Weren't they... What was... What was the... There was one developer that surprised... Was it Obsidian that made... What do they make? Divinity? I think it was. Divinity is Marion. Oh. Who... What am I thinking of? Or is Larian? Oh, okay. What am I thinking of then? Who's making... Isn't... Is Larian Divinity. I'm just... Divinity is Larian. So, there's... Isn't there like an Elder Scrolls-esque game based on the Divinity games being made? Obsidian, Divinity. Yeah, Obsidian did New Vegas. Divinity, the first-person RPG. Maybe it's not Divinity. It's not Avium. Avowed. That's the game I'm thinking of. It's being made by Obsidian. Yeah, the game is Avowed. It's planned release date 2024. Made by Obsidian Entertainment. And it's like Skyrim-like. Like it's that same sort of first-person RPG. But it's set in the world of... I don't know. I think is it set in the world of Divinity? Living Lands? Avowed doesn't look great, but I'm hoping to be surprised. I haven't really seen a ton about it. I just know, oh, it's first-person RPG. That's neat. So many RPGs. It's just... Pillars of Eternity. That's what it is, not Divinity. Pillars of Eternity.
These Dwemer
are useless.
May I help you? What was I thinking?
Oh, I've never seen her over here. She's really wandering. I've never played Outer Worlds.
Do you need something?
you had to have an RPG Rushmore that couldn't include Bethesda titles, who would you put on it? Oh, I have no idea. I really...
May I help?
A lot of... See, the problem with so many RPGs that I run into is that they don't play the way I want them to. Like, it's like everybody who develops them and everybody who plays RPGs wants something different than I do. Like, so many of them... Like, Baldur's Gate, for example. I don't really like the whole... Like, so many RPGs are like this squad-based combat stuff where it's like you control a bunch of people and, like, you attack... It's like, I don't want that. I just want to be one guy. Why can't I just be a guy? Why do I gotta have a group of guys? I'm not saying it's bad. I don't like it. It's not for me. Even when I play Skyrim, I hate having companions with me.
Well met. What is it?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Ah, yes.
What
What
the hell
is
are you?
it?
Wait. Imagine how rude that must be to walk out of a building and just say that to someone. Who the hell are you? What am I drinking? It was diet soda, but now it's empty. Companions, you mean pack mules? Right. You can play things like Baldur's Gate with just one character. Yeah, but I think the game's kind of designed with multiple people in mind, isn't it? And also the turn-based combat. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I don't mind turn-based combat in certain games, but in other games, it's... I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna have turn-based combat, it doesn't feel right if it doesn't do the whole, like Pokemon, and then it's like, oh, now you're in a fight. Like when it's weird, like still in the world, and you have to like click and place, and I don't know.
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
It's too much like an RTS for me, and then I panic, and I'm like, I don't know, there's too many buttons. Yep, he's just creeping. So, like, a Mount Rushmore sort of a thing of RPGs, if it couldn't include Elder Scrolls titles. I mean... And a problem with that is so many people will be like, oh, that's not a real RPG. That's not annoying and convoluted. That doesn't get to be a real RPG. You need to have to click through 15 inventories to get to what you need every single time you need it. That's a true RPG. Does turn-based combat freak you out too? It depends. It depends. Real-time strategy games, I'm just terrible at. I can't play them. I'm not good at micromanaging stuff in real time. Like, what makes a role-playing game a role-playing game? Because it feels like a very... It's a very broad category. Like... And then there's CRPG, which is a strange term. Because it means computer RPG, right? Is that what CRPG means? Because like, wouldn't that just mean any video game? That any any video game RPG is a CRPG? Unless it's only on console. Unless I'm misunderstanding what CRPG means. Stats, looting, levels, the option to configure your character and create your role. Okay, but so you have to be able to create your own role. So a game like... Does it have to have stats? And levels? Like Skyrim is an action RPG, right? That's a pretty. I would argue. I think that's uncontroversial to say. It's an ARPG. It's an action RPG. More than it is like a CRPG. Like it's not. There's less focus on the build, and there's more focus on doing stuff. Morrowind is closer to a CRPG, but it's still a bit of an action RPG. More so than traditional RPGs would be. Traditional RPGs are,
This
what dice
warm blood
rolling.
wants
Way more
something.
dice rolling than Morrowind has, which sounds ridiculous to say. But it's like, I want to attack a guy. Not only do you have to roll to see if you can actually hit, but you need to roll to see if you can actually lift your sword. And your arm doesn't break halfway through. Is Minecraft an RPG? Even though, I mean, I guess it does have levels with enchanting. I really haven't played since they introduced enchanting. That was a while ago. Minecraft isn't? Okay. Survival sandboxes are a little different. But if a survival sandbox has levels and stuff, would it be an RPG? Does an RPG need dialogue? RPG needs lore, I feel. Does it? See, that's why the Mount Rushmore of RPGs would be tough to make, because we can't even agree what an RPG is. Ah, this is the perfect peasant to train my speechcraft on. Hull. Anything is an RPG if Minecraft is? If you see numbers, it's an RPG. Okay, Hull hates me now. Let's go find someone else. Is a Sudoku an RPG? Is mayonnaise an instrument?
There is someone watching me.
What?
Wow, she really does not like me. What the hell happened? What did I do?
Outlander.
Hold on. Okay. It was a little close. That guy's a sleeper agent. Oh, yeah. He's a sleeper. Yeah. He's one of the guys we'll talk to if you get far enough the main quest. I thought you meant like a sleeper agent, like if you say the right words, he'll attack you. Like a CIA informant. That's why I hate it. I just try to regenerate my fatigue before I talk to a guy, and then they disappear because I waited an hour. It's like, it's only been an hour. Just stay in one spot. Is that so hard to ask? Or is that so much to ask? Is that so hard to do? What about hack and slash like Hades? Is that an RPG? I would think.
There are
Well,
many
Hades is more of a.
creatures beyond the cities.
Isn't it more like a roguelike?
Good hunting.
And that's quite. Are roguelites RPGs? Are they a subset of RPG? Damn it. In the end, it doesn't really matter. I'd say whether it's an RPG or not. Well, I mean, if we're making something... If we're making an RPG Mount Rushmore, we need to know what an RPG is. Well, maybe we should think of a different thing than Mount Rushmore, because... I don't know, Mount Rushmore has a gross history.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have
valid.
prepared a place for you.
Thank you for the sub. Huge fan of your videos. They help me sleep at night. That's good.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
I think your Rushmore can be defined however you want. Sure, but it was asked. You know, an RPG Rushmore. Mass Effect, New Vegas, Disco Elysium, and Deus Ex. I'm just trying to think of what like RPGs I've actually played, because to be honest, a lot of them are just Bethesda titles.
Do I know you?
You don't, but you're gonna. Like, I'm trying to think. Well, I guess the Souls games would count as RPGs. Intimidate at 0. Damn it. The good thing about Admire is I could just spam click E over and over again. Shit. Damn it. I want to get it to 10 and then I can admire him again. Nope. Souls games are RPGs, action RPGs. Yeah, so they would definitely be my Mount Rushmore. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. There you go. No, actually, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Dark Souls 1. Sorry, Dark Souls 2. What about Bloodborne? I've never played Bloodborne. Actually, you don't know. Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Shadows of the Erd Tree. That gets 2 spots. Is Sekiro an RPG? See, that's the problem. It feels like an RPG. It's definitely a Souls-like. Is it a Soulsborne, though?
That is quite enough.
And that's the question. What is a Souls-like? It doesn't have the same RPG elements as other FromSoft games. That is true. But Elden Ring is certainly an RPG.
Wealth beyond
Sekiro, it's definitely a Souls. So Souls-like doesn't have to be an RPG. Not all Souls-like games, not all Soulsborne games are RPGs.
Yes, Outlander.
If Sekiro was an RPG, that's tough. That's a tough one. I think Sekiro could have an honorable mention on the RPG. The R stands for Rushmore. But the problem with Souls-like as a term is that it gets thrown around for games that aren't Souls-like. Like on the Steam page for Lunacid, it said it was Souls-like. It's not a Souls-like. I wouldn't say it's a Souls-like. It's still it's a fun game, but it's not a Souls-like. Mostly because you save at their bonfires, and then if you die, you don't return to the bonfire with the progress you made. You go back to a previous save, which is like that. I think that's one of the critical elements of a Souls-like game, is that you can only save, or like it's constantly saving, and when you die, you don't lose progress. You just respawn. Like the boss stays dead, you know? Like if you die after you kill the boss, you don't revert back to before you kill the boss. The boss stays dead. Is Darksiders an RPG? Darksiders 2, I think, definitely is. Is Darksiders 1 an RPG? Is Zelda, the Ocarina of Time, an RPG? There's no leveling. So if Ocarina of Time is an RPG, even though there's no real levelings, that you get more hit points. So then leveling isn't necessarily a requirement for it to be an RPG. Zelda's 100% an RPG. You get items, upgrades, and tons of exploration. So is that what makes it an RPG an RPG? It's not leveling, it's upgrading. It's improving over time. Not necessarily levels, but something akin to leveling. Exploration is vital for an RPG. But is it? You would argue that Zelda isn't an RPG. From Google AI. Oh, well, we know AI knows. A game where players take on the role of a character in a fictional setting and act out their role within the narrative. Players' choices can affect the character and the story, and many RPGs involve some form of character development. Okay, that describes video games. Is Metroidvania an RPG? This is lasting a while. I think RPGs have many elements, and you only need a couple of them, but not a specific one. Grinding is a common element. Yeah, but I don't think you need that for it to be an RPG. Is Subnautica an RPG? Subnautica is a survival game. But you're playing the role of a survivor. If you play Fallout, if you play New Vegas on survival mode, does it stop being an RPG? Survival games have big RPG elements like hunger and hydration. I'd even say building is an RPG element. A newer one? Maybe. Maybe RPG could be like games where your decisions shape the world around you. Whether it's shaping the world is like by choices through a narrative or by literally building things in the world. Maybe that could be it. RPG is a bit of an obsolete term. Yeah, it seems like it is. 'Cause I feel like every game now, if a game doesn't have RPG elements, then what the hell? Like, what is the game? Every element, like everything, is an RPG element. it seems. If a game has no RPG elements, it's barely even a game. Because like so much of, like the first games were RPGs. Like you could argue that chess. Somebody mentioned this in chat once. Chess is just a squad-based combat game. You're just controlling your squad. And you're fighting dudes. Just like squad-based tactics. That's all it is. It's a turn-based squad tactics strategy game.
Go ahead.
5 personality, nice. Some strength, and some, we'll do luck. Games developed over time, and it turns out people love RPG elements, so they put them everywhere. Yep. It's the dopamine rush of number go high, number get big. I think part of what makes that so appealing is that it's more obvious that you're making progress. Number go up. It's very clear that something's happening, You could make it like where as you improve through the game, like, I don't know, the character changes or like the world changes in a certain way, so like things, like it becomes like visually apparent that progress is being made, but that's tough. So instead they just give you a little bar, and as it goes up, you get stronger. It's like, oh, things are changing, things are happening, we're making progress. And it just hits that little dopamine button in our little the lizard part of our brain has a little dopamine button. It's like, ooh, do the thing, make it go big, make the small thing big thing. Actions change your environment. Explanation is a really good one. Yeah, but I feel like that could, and that applies to so many games, because so many games, that's a thing people like, so it gets put in a lot of games. So it's like every game has RPG elements. I think there's a meme that I might like. Well, just post. There's a meme just posted in the chat. I don't think the mod will eat it. We don't want it to be an illusion of choice. I don't mind the illusion of choice in games. As long as the illusion of choice, as long as it's a good illusion, I don't mind. If I've made this analogy before, although I don't know how accurate it is anymore. But like, you go to Disneyland or Disney World, and they hide a lot of the infrastructure. They don't want you to know it's a business. Like, they kind of want to hide that. You show up, and it's like, oh, Disney World, whoa, wow, look at all this cool stuff. Obviously, it exists to make money. But when you're there, they don't want that to be clear. Like, they don't want it to be obvious that that's what they're doing, that it's just a business. So they have to hide it. And if they hide it well, good. You go there, it's a little bit of escape, you enjoy what's there. You don't get all the business stuff is just like whatever. You don't have You don't see it. All of the cameras are hidden. You don't see cameras, security cameras, and everything. You just kind of go away, right? So if a video game has the illusion of choice, but it's not obvious that it's an illusion of choice, I don't think it's so bad. When it becomes a problem when it's hard to.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Bummy W. Happy up front, thousands of workers crying behind the scenes. Right. It's like, I don't want to see them. But you get what I'm saying. I don't literally mean like their business practices, but like there aren't signs plastered everywhere being like, buy one, get one, or this is on sale, or whatever. It's just like the concept of it being, it doesn't feel like a business when you're there. Yeah, there's still the exchange of goods and money, but it doesn't feel like a business. There's like a veneer of like, we're trying to make something fun for you, and if you want to give us money in return, it's like, so it has a different vibe. Is a bad illusion one you can look behind and shatter it still an illusion? I don't know. Like, it's the whole pay no attention to the man behind the curtain kind of a thing. The better hidden the curtain is. Like, I don't mind if there's a man behind the curtain in the video games. As long as the curtain blends in and doesn't stick out. There we go. 50 speechcraft. We should be good for a bit. I like to think that I was saying this to him this whole time. And he was just like going like, okay, I agree. No, wait, yeah, no, uh-oh. The whole time. Curtain disguises loot boxes. Well, that's an interesting thing. Because, so loot boxes suck. I think everybody universally agrees on that. But, and we act like the loot box things, it's like it's new. It's like, oh, it was gambling and it's getting put in the video game. But trading cards are loot boxes,
just for you.
basically.
Same low price.
And I'm sure a lot of people have problems with trading cards as well. But it feels different because there's this illusion there of, like, I guess it's probably because you're actually getting a thing. Like, even if you don't get what you want, you still have something to show for it. And it's not like, oh, well, it's something you already have, so you could turn it into crystals, and then you can, after you spend $500 on boxes, and you can buy one cosmetic cupcake to wear on your head. So, oh, thank you. At least in real life, you could trade the trading cards, hence the name. But I think that's part of the illusion as well. That's the curtain. The curtain is the trading aspect. TF2 cursed all gaming. But the idea of loot boxes didn't start with TF2. It started with trading card games. Or maybe even before that. But trading card games did it. You can own a trading card. You can't touch the hat you got in a game. Well, if you print out an NFT in one of the NFT games... I dislike the illusion of choice a lot when it comes to games. It's mostly the question of money. Real choices in games are expensive, especially when... And there it goes. I hate when chat moves. Especially when they have to be fully voiced. One of the few things ethical voicing could be amazing for games. I that's why I like Morrowind, because you don't need voice acting. It's just you just gotta read. Everybody loves reading. My next sponsorship might be interesting if you enjoy reading. Trading card games are gacha games. I think that's they kind of are. Might as well play pachinko. Yeah. And yet it still feels different. There's a difference to it. Even though it's the same idea, it still feels different, right? What is that? How are trading card games and loot boxes are both pressing the dopamine button? How are they pressing them differently? Why does it not feel as gross with trading cards than it does with loot boxes? Part of it is that there's the element of, there's like the social element to trading card games, because one, you actually have a thing, and two, you could trade it with people. Even if, I mean, if you're collecting trading cards, you don't have friends anyway, so that's kind of tough, but you can go to conventions and trade with people. And you could still, from other people, buy specific cards. So you don't have to get a pack. You could buy specific cards from people. So, like, it's less that they're pressing the dopamine button, and they're more just kind of, like, caressing it. You know, it's like, here's a thing. As opposed to the loot boxes where it's just, like, punching your dopamine, and it's too much sometimes. And then it's like, but I need it. I need the dopamine. And then you just keep more money. I hate loot boxes. It's a lot easier to find value in a physical object, even if it's arbitrarily given. Yeah. People collect rocks. Although Small Ant recently did a video where he collected all the rocks in Tears of the Kingdom, so I guess digital rocks are okay too. The smell of a magic booster pack gives you tons of dopamine. Oh yeah, I used to collect. I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Oh, we need scrib jelly. Where do we get scrib jelly? Scribs are a larval form of quama. Crushed scribs produce a nutritious but sour-tasting gelatin with modest magical properties that the natives eat with gusto. Who is Gusto? Let's find Gusto and get his scrib jelly.
Please, by all
Today is
means,
your
I'm
lucky
listening.
day.
Rocks are pretty
So
cool, man.
let's
They
hear
are
it.
cool. Rocks are cool.
Do I know?
But my point is, like, people will collect anything. Like, just that explains why. I guess that explains why the dopamine rush you get from trading cards
Do you have
is
something to say,
more,
Bill?
or it feels less gross than the rush you get from loot boxes, because people just like having physical stuff. At least something that you could hold in your hand.
So, where are you from?
So much so that people will collect rocks. Like, ooh, this rock is smooth, but this rock isn't. Isn't that neat?
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Now I want a smooth rock. Go walk by a river and you'll find a bunch. Scrib jelly. Where can we get scrib jelly? I don't want to kill scribs. I'd rather just buy it from somebody else who killed the scribs. It doesn't result in any fewer scribs being killed, but at least I don't have to do it.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
Huh. So, really, when you think about it, the most prolific rock collectors in all of human history were the pharaohs. And Cheops. Because what is a pyramid except just a big, huge rock collection? I get it.
Where would you like to go?
Maybe the basement wizards have some scrib jelly. Diamonds are crystals. Are crystals not rocks?
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Isn't naturally occurring ice technically a rock? Yeah, so diamonds are rocks. Crystals are rocks. Diamonds are crystals. Diamonds are rocks. Recently talked to a goldsmith apprentice. That's an interesting way to start a sentence. And we have the same idea using cheap metals and cheap everyday stones instead of diamonds just to make it look good. I think it's a cool twist on jewelry. Yeah, as long as it looks nice. It doesn't matter if it's fancy and special. Why diamonds so nice? Who cares about diamonds and gold? Tungsten's cool. I like tungsten. That's an interesting metal. Super heavy. Super heavy without being poisonous. A plastic wedding ring with a little spider on it. Scrib jerky. Tungsten translates to heavy rock in Swedish. Yeah. I believe the German word, the reason why it's a W on the periodic table is because it's called Wolfram in German. Or Wolfram. However you say it in German, the R is weird. It's different than I'm used to. I have an easier time pronouncing the Spanish R than I do the German one. Ever since I saw somewhere that a quest in Morrowind requires Sload soap, I just have one permanently in inventory. That's made out of baby Sloads. What does scrib jelly look like? Scrib jelly. Jelly. Ah, it's like a circle. Oh, why is the picture of the scrib on UESP gotta look so cute? He's just like, ah, hello. He's like, oh, I'm gonna turn you into jelly. Ah, no. Oh, there it is. I thought Sloads were on a different continent or something. I think, don't they live in the oceans or something like that? I don't know. There's probably traders. You meet. There's a Sload. I think there's a Sload villain in Redguard. Which I only recently learned. The Redguard game takes place like 800 years before Morrowind. It's like post Tiber Septim. No, pre Tiber Septim, I think. It's very far off from the main games. Like ESO, yeah. Actually, does it happen? Yeah, hold on. Test timeline. Let me see. It happens about 300 years after the events of Elder Scrolls Online. 2E864. ESO is 2E582. Yeah. How long was the second era? Wasn't the second era like 2,000 years? No. Yeah, so it's before Tiber Septim. Tiber Septim conquers Tamriel in 2E896. Cyrus does his stuff in 2E864. So it's like 30 years before Tiber Septim. Was Tiber Septim the guy who became Talos? Yes. Cyrus is voiced by Boris. Yeah. It's also the Redguard voice actor in Morrowind, I believe. Same guy. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I guess I just got to recall.
We make a
So in the game, there were legitimately the 8 divines. In Redguard, there were only 8. After Talos, there were 9. But depends who you ask. I see you've brought me 5 units of scrib jelly. 5 schluffs of scrib jelly. That's the unit. Cure poison, cure blight, advancement. Goodbye. 5 units of scrib jelly. You follow him, I follow you. Don't mess this up. I've been training for this all my life. Yeah, I saw that comment and I didn't get it. Is that a reference to something? 5 bramble plinths. Yeah. Congratulations, I'm now an adept. Can I advance again? I'm now a disciple. Disciple. Units. Units are they're trees that are unemployed. Isn't that what Boris says? Oh, is that exactly what he says? I've been training all my life for this? I don't even remember that. I just know it's like, he'll follow me, you follow him, or something. Something like that. Sounds like such a meme line. That's what I thought it was. It sounds like a copy pasta. You follow him, I follow you, he follows me, we follow them, they follow him, we follow each other, and then we kiss. In the basement. What am I looking for? Oh, the ring. I just got a septum ring. So we put it in our nose? Ooh. Fortify attack, unarmored, blunt, and speechcraft. Nice. So what's our attack fortification at right now? 5, 10, 25. Wow. We got 25 fortify attacks. That's pretty good. Still need to find a Wakizashi. 5 units of cork bulb for common cure disease and restore health potions. The best place to look for cork bulb is the Ascadian Isles. In Arvel Manor, in particular, the Imperial cult has an arrangement with the Ascadian Isle plantation owners that permits us to gather cork bulb. The direct route means swimming, so I'll teach you a little. I'll teach you a little spell. Swimmer's Blessing. Swift swim. 20 points for 40 seconds. Do we make progress just in general? How do you mean? We're doing the cult quests, so we're questing. We're culting. We're progressing. We're basically just getting him. We're doing his grocery shopping. Are these the Ascadian Isles? Cork bulb. Do I have cork bulb? I don't. I swear somebody nearby sells cork bulb.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
She sells a bread.
My pleasure, really.
Hail!
Hail. We're an intern? Yeah.
How can I help you?
Well, we do get paid, so that's nice. We're a paid intern. Sort of. I mean, we get paid in... not money, but, like, stuff. Where is... Cork bulb? Cork bulb, cork bulb. Where are the Ascadian Isles? Are they the... Is that what, east of Vivek?
Spit it out or hit the road.
It's cool you can join the Tribunal Temple in Morrowind even though you're the Antichrist or whatever. The Bar's quote is a mishmash of two of his sentences, and they're used that way in Manslayer's Gamer Poop, Oblivion, which I still find very funny. Okay, that's why it sounds weird. It sounds very memey. What is cork bulb? Why can't I remember what it looks like? Cork bulb. Take their meat. I'm not a monster. Oh, there it is. Am I a monster for killing monsters? I don't think so. I had to kill a guy for Hlalu because I was doing the House Hlalu questline and I didn't want to hurt a Guar. Oh yeah. The Guar are good boys. If they don't attack you, they're good boys. The only cork bulb? Seriously? If one monster kills 100 monsters, that's still 99 less monsters in the world. Exactly. If you kill a killer, there's still a killer in the world. Yeah, but that killer's me. So, screw you. I hate the heroes who are, like the superheroes who are like, I won't kill. It's just like, dude, you're fighting against, like, forces beyond human reckoning. Just kill the bastard. Like, come on. Put your morality aside for a second. For the greater good. It's like freaking Batman. Just break the Joker's neck. Solve everyone's problems. It's like you're already a vigilante. It's not like you give a damn about extrajudicial punishment. That's all you do. That's like your job. Like, oh no, I don't want to be Judge Dredd. I just want to be the judge and jury. I'm not going to be the executioner. And then I'll let the flawed Gotham City justice system screw everything up again. Freaking Batman. That would make me no better than him. No, you'd still be better than him. Guy blew up a hospital. But I gotta use my Batmobile to blow up a bunch of the city. But Batman, you're kind of a villain. Yeah, there's clearly like structural issues with Gotham that can't be solved just by beating up a bunch of bad guys. Like you need to grassroots like fix shit. Like, oh, why does the city keep attracting supervillains? Oh, I don't know. Weird. Maybe there's something we could do to fix this. I'll punch them. Oh, well, it's a band-aid, but maybe we should do something else. What? Like, oh, he's lost his ability to speak. He just starts screeching like a bat. I want Batman who's actually a bat. Like an actual Batman. You know what else I'm tired of in media? Villains that are heroes in their own story. Like, I get it. The villain should be compelling. They shouldn't just be evil for the sake of being evil. But why do they always have to have like a whole for the greater good thing? It's like ends justify the means or whatever. Why can't they just be somebody who has just different values? Right? It's like the bad guy doesn't have to think he's good by society's definitions. Just like there's that one panel from that Spider-Man comic where it was maybe it was edited, I don't know. But it was pretty much, with this power to control DNA, you could do so much. You could cure cancer. And the villain says, but I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. It's like he's not being evil for the sake of evil. He's just doing what he wants to do. He wants to make dinosaurs. Like, there's no complexity there. It doesn't have to be super complicated. It's just like, it's not like, you know, in a modern story, it would be like, oh, but I believe dinosaurs are the peak animals on the planet, and this will improve the Earth by do X, Y, Z, and it'll make a better world. It's like, no, don't get into all that philosophical nonsense. Just be a bad guy. That's all you gotta do. You're a pterodactyl man. You don't have to be complex. Chad has objectively decided that turning people into dinosaurs is more compelling than curing cancer. For a villain, it is. Like, that kind of a villain doesn't need complex shit. And everything's got to be connected. Oh, this universe is this universe, and these universes are together, and this character was in this series, and... Like, once Marvel did it, everyone's like, oh, everything's got to be connected. Oh, another level. Wow, we're leveling fast. Jeez, a lot of gold in these caves, too. Wow, 3 Hackle Low Leaves. That's 2 more Hackle Low Leaves than you get during the entire course of the Redoran questline. I don't mean... I mean, like, rewards in general. It's the worst house to join. You got nothing. You honor. the constant retconning and multiversing is just milking the existing fan bases. I don't mind. My take on a lot of like retcon stuff, I don't mind it too much. Yeah, let's be like a what's his name, Pirate Software. Yeah, let's try to explain this. Here, how do we do this? Oops, not that. So, how do I use paint? There we go. So multiverses have their own use. So here's how he probably does something different. So when you have a storyline, you know, start off with a storyline, then an event happens, new beat, new storyline, event happens, and usually it's because like you know, in 2011 they made this part of the game, and then in 2014 they added a new thing to the game, right? So you have these two things, and then in 2018 they realized this story beat and this story beat don't really work too well with this new story beat they want to make. So they changed this story beat a little bit. So here's how I think of it. Gotta make the size of my pencil bigger. You coming on to me? Yeah. So instead, here's how I think of it. I don't get mad at the retcon. What I view it is, this is the 2011 story. This is the 2014 story, right? And it progresses down to here. And then in the 2018 story, it's boom, boom, right? Goes to here. And then, oh, there was a branching thing. So this is the change they made here. And now it's a new thing, right? So it's not multiple universes. It's just this is one continuity. And this is another continuity. Right? And then they can add stuff off of this to be part of this continuity. And if they do another retcon, it branches again into new continuities. So then you could say the game from 2011 to, I don't know, 2017 or whatever. This is ugly. This inclusion, right? All of that's one continuity, and then the 2018 one adds to a new continuity. Whoops. So it's different. So it's like, it's a retcon, but you could still track the events that have occurred, right? So the retcon isn't bad. It's just a different thing. So I don't think of it as a retcon. I think of it as just an alternate continuity. That's my take on it. And the old continuity could always be returned to if they decide like, we didn't like that retcon. Let's return back to the other continuity. Even if that's not the way they plan it or the way they're thinking about it, that's just the way I put it together in my head. So I don't have a huge deal with retcon. Like I don't have a huge problem with retcons, as long as the resulting product is enjoyable. Because, like, you know, they're not going to have an idea of what they're doing in 2018 when they're working in 2011. They might not know where the story's going. Then they might have a different idea along the line later down the line, but they'd have to change something that they'd have to change something that they, like in 2018, like, oh, we want to do this one thing, but something different has to have happened in 2012 when we were stupider and we didn't know what we were doing. So it's like, okay, we'll just pretend it's a branch, right? Just that's the The writers are growing and they want to change some things. That robs the story of some gravity, though. Does it? Like, oh, anything can be changed at any time, but that could always be the case. They could always just change things anytime. You know, it's all fake anyway. They could always change whatever they want whenever they want. Like, going forward, even if it's not retroactively done. They could do it... What's the opposite of retroactive? Active? They could just do it into the future. But my immersion. That's why I like to think of it as continuity breaks. It's not that they didn't change the past. They just said, well, what if it happened differently at that time? What would the story look like now? That's how I interpret it. And so often, a lot of the stories are self-contained anyway. Oh, excuse me. Haha, idiots.
No one can match me.
I think that's where a lot of the problem comes in, is because all of these stories that need these retcons only need the retcons because they get so big. And so they're not self-contained, so that's why the retcons get a little fiddly. So then a retcon that they make, that would be fine if it were self-contained and were like one thing that created one branch, doesn't work because that one thing that changes it will have to cause like 15 different branches, but they don't know it's 15, so they might account for like 3 of them. And that's where it gets bad. That's where retcons are bad, when they don't when the knock-on effects aren't all accounted for. It's like how in JoJo they forgot Hamon. Well, I think it's not that they forgot it, it's just stands are better. Stands are like Hamon personified. It's your spirit, it's your breath, given human form. Well, but look at JoJo, though. There's a lot of retconning, but it's not really retconning. It's just different continuities. It's basically just like, yeah, I'm bored of this storyline, so let's just like, let's go this way. It's like, wait, why was this was happening at the same time as this? Technically, yeah, but they don't have to. But they both weren't happening. It's the same time frame, but it doesn't matter. It's very just... There's a... I've mentioned this before. I don't think recently. There's a... I guess a trope in magic. Like stage magic. And also in... like... cons, like scams and stuff. Unsurprisingly, there's a relationship between the two. They use similar tactics. I can't remember what it's called. Wait, what was that? It's rid of brandy. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's the idea of like you present the problem. It's like, here's an issue. I understand you're seeing this issue. I recognize that it's also an issue. Anyway, like you just say like, I know it, you know it, we all know it. Like you're gonna explain why it's not a problem, but then you don't. And you just move on, and somehow that is almost just as good for the audience. It's like, oh, we both understand, like, wait, it's like, wait, you could just be hiding that up your sleeve. And let's say you actually are hiding it up your sleeve. You could just say, I know you know I could hide it up my sleeve. I know that you know. We all know. I'm not. Don't worry about it. And you just lie to them. And it works. It works really well in Magic. And for con men, as long as you do it confidently, it definitely works. Lamp shading, hand waving. Could be a little bit of both. But hand waving is usually like they bring it up and you're like, nah, it's not a problem. But when you bring it up yourself, to be like, here's an issue. Anyway, like you just move on from it. Like you treat it so with such like contempt, or like not even contempt, like such dismissal, that it almost convinces your audience that, oh yeah, it must not be important. If it was important, he wouldn't have mentioned it. Like, he wouldn't have mentioned it if it were important, because if it were important, he wouldn't want us to know about it, because that would reveal it. But the fact that he told us about it means that it's not really that important, because he's not trying to hide it. Like the people who escape from straitjackets, right? Like, they could say, or not even straitjackets, just any gimmicked props in a show. You could just be like, some people use fake ones. This isn't a fake one. It's a fake one. But you just say it's not. How do you prove it? You can't. Do you have to? No. Misdirection, sleight of hand. So it's not really misdirection, because it's like the opposite of misdirection. It's bringing your attention to the thing that you don't want them to pay attention to. And by bringing your attention to it, it kind of makes it seem more trivial than it actually is. It's like hiding something in plain sight. Why was I talking about that? Retcons. Yeah, but how is that relevant? Just background noise. How is that relevant? Isn't that misdirection, directing the attention somewhere where it's not going to see something? Yes and no. Because really, misdirection, if you're trying to hide a gimmick, misdirection would be trying to keep you from looking at it, so you don't see the gimmick. But by drawing your attention to it, the audience thinks you would want to misdirect from a gimmick. But the fact that you draw attention to it makes them think, oh, it's not gimmicked. Otherwise, he wouldn't be telling us to look at it. But the fact that he's telling us to look at it means it's not a problem. Even though it is. So you're like conditioning the audience to trust you by pointing out they're suspicious. And you're conditioning them to trust you by pointing out that, like, yes, you're right to be suspicious. So they're like, oh, okay, cool. And then you don't even explain anything, and they don't think about it because it's like, oh no, I could trust this guy. Oh, my shield is broken. Jingling the keys to keep their attention. Sorta, yeah, that's, yeah. So I think that the point I'm making there is that if a retcon's kind of like, yeah, this is different. Anyway. It's just like, I know it's different, you know it's different, trust me, we're going somewhere with it. Don't worry.
There is no
He was right. There was no escape. So like that thing with Don Cheadle and Iron Man 2. Well, that was just recasting. Still the same character. Oh, now there's nothing in this chest. It's no use. Haha, nerd. Whoop. Oh no. Ah, the nerd's gonna kill me. Heal. Jeez. Wonder how hard it would be to texture map Gweeds onto a Khajiit and do a run as him. Oh, that'd be cute. So wait, what is the retcon? Or what is the weird thing with Don Cheadle and Iron Man 2? Is it like a story weirdness, or is it... Because recasting, I think most people are fine. Like, for them, like, they're not going to be like, he looks different. Like, no one... It's just a thing that happens. He just acknowledges it in a scene. Oh, it's like a joke. Okay, well, yeah. That's always fun. This direction is key to survival. Never attack where your enemy defends. Never behave as your enemy expects. And never reveal your true strength. If knowledge is power, then to be unknown is to be unconquerable. That sounds like security through obscurity, and if I've learned anything from my cryptography class, that's stupid. Obscurity or security through obscurity never works. Or if it does work, it doesn't work for very long. Just because you're trying to hide something doesn't mean someone's not going to find it. Instead of 7 mil, he was offered 1 mil in the second movie. Agent denied the offer for Terrence, so that's his explanation. Jeez. Terrence Howard was upset Robert Downey Jr. was getting paid more in Iron Man 2, so he threw a fit and got fired. Why is the main character getting more money? Terrence Howard is, I didn't really think much of him until recently. He's a strange fella. He's a strange fella. Math is all based on the fact that 1 times 1 is 1. Oh, really? You don't say. Oh, how profound. 1 plus 1 equals 3. Is that what he said? I didn't listen to it because I'm not... I don't hate myself that much. Oh, he does, though. One times 1 equals 2. In what world does 1 times 1 equal 2? I mean, I guess if maybe there's like some sort of abstract algebra group where you could... I mean, it depends how you define the multiply symbol, I guess. 1 times 1 is never 2. It depends how you define the multiply symbol. If you define the multiply symbol as addition, then 1 times 1 is 2. But to the extent that it's true, it's trivial. Yeah, if an explanation of your ideology requires you to completely disregard how math works, then your ideology is probably a bit dubious. Whatever it happens to be. I took an abstract algebra class. It was complicated, so I can't really explain too much about it. But there are a lot of assumptions that we make in low-level algebra, or there are a lot of assumptions that are there are a lot of things that are presumed, just the way like operators work, and how, because it's like all assumed like, okay, the natural numbers are this set of things, and these are the operations that work on them. But there's no reason why that's the set that it has to be, and these are the operations have to work this way, because it could all be defined in any way you want it, really. So it kind of gets down to the fundamental level of what kind of groups are you talking about, what kind of operations are you talking about, what do these things mean, is it bijective, is it surjective, is it injective, is it a function, what kind of function does it do this, and you can get all nitpicky with a lot of that stuff. But ultimately, it's like there's a specific structure underneath it all. And if you don't define how you're applying that structure with your crazy 1 + 1 = 17 or whatever, then you're just talking out your ass. You need to define your terms. Like the default behavior for multiplication, like the operator is defined in such a way where the set that we use, unity, like the 1 value in our natural numbers, it makes it so 1 × 1 is 1. That's the definitionally. Because it's the identity, not unity. 1 is the identity in your integer number system. And the identity is defined such that anything multiplied by the identity is itself. So 1 × 1 is 1 by definition. So, nah. Damn it, Terrence. At least that's how I recollect what I learned in that class. Recall. Where's the rest of this cork bulb? Oh, that's what cork bulb is. Okay. That's what it looks like in the inventory. I think it's this identity. And then 0 is a specific name for 0. But like the identity in addition is 0, because anything plus 0 is itself. But the identity in multiplication is 1, because anything times 1 is itself. There are no straight lines if you zoom in far enough. Nothing is straight. Everything's gay with a strong enough microscope. Why is I can always find cork bulb. Like, is that just a thing in games where you can never find the thing you need, except for when you're not looking for it? Always the case. That's what makes an RPG an RPG. That's the definition. Whenever there's an item you need, you can't find it. The item you don't need always shows up when you don't need it. Or something like that. So that makes... So GTA is also an RPG. Because the really fancy cars only show up when you're driving one. There you go. That's the definition of an RPG. It knows what you want, and it keeps it away from you. We've done it. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Had to crack my back. By all known laws of physics, cliff racers shouldn't be able to fly. Adds mowing down people with cars to the list of RPG elements. You can get an RPG in some of the GTA games. So there you go. Or an RPG launcher. Did your dagger just pause and unpause that cliff racer? Yeah. Basically. Let me do it again. Ha! I'm gonna make myself laugh. Why is Cork Bulb the hard? I forget what it looks like. It's been so long. Is this the doing of an enemy stand? I look like a stand user right now. Look how ridiculous I look. It's a stand user if I've ever seen one. Oh wait, let's try to... That's very JoJo. He looks like he's trying not to laugh. Yeah, I see it. Wasn't that a Lil Nas X tweet? Somebody was saying, like, stop saying I look like a JoJo character. Because in all of his pictures, like, oh, anybody could be the enemy stand user. And he's always wearing just, just ridiculous outfits. Might find some around State of Neen. Well, now I'm angry because, like, I found one around here. And there's seriously only one? This is so strange. What is Cork Bulb? Is it supposed to be like cork? The slaughterfish bites are so mechanical. Kind of reminds me of... Like, have you ever seen, I'm saying you ever seen... It's just like when cats They're not mad, but they just want your attention. So they just kind of like, "Har." They do like a little gentle bite. Pet me, come on. Looking grassy areas, it has a particular biome. They told me it was in the Ascadian Isles. I could probably just buy it, but now I'm like stubbornly determined. They just want to taste us, as is their right as the landlord. I guess that's fair. Who's the... Oh, wait. Do you think... So Anubis is the jackal guy. Or the jackal-headed god. Do you think he has a cat? And do you think, like, there's a big cat in... Do you think there's a sphinx in the Egyptian afterlife? And every time Anubis is trying to weigh people's hearts, it just keeps knocking the hearts off the scales? Like, oh, it looks like the feather's heavier, they gotta go to hell. Or lighter, or whichever way it was. I don't even think they had hell. I don't even know. Or was there a cat-headed god? The god of precarious edges. Oh my god, the scamps. Oh, I wanted to see if enchanting leveled up when I hit them with the weapon. 40. Nope. Maybe it's when it activates. The god wouldn't work today. Too many people misuse the title. Oh, jeez. First day as a fertility god, huh? It used to be different. Yep, you do get experience when it procs. That's cool. Oh my god, these have a lot of health. Oh, they heal. Whoa, they heal like crazy. What is that about? Did any Egyptian myth have a crocodile-headed cat monster that ate you if you were sinful? Probably. That sounds Egyptian enough. It's an Egyptian animal that's fused with other animals. Didn't I have an item that restored fatigue? I thought I did. Oh yeah, I do. It's a shirt. Oh, that's shit. Uh-oh. I need to fix my shield next time I get back to town. Sobek. Ever just wish Sheogorath was real? Nope. He sounds fun, but nope. I'll pass. Do you like how I'm yes-anding this? Greetings, Nathala Horrendas. I don't believe I've seen an Imperial with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Really? You feel like Imperials would wear nice clothes all the time. Oh, scamp. Look at you, little scamp. If any Daedric prince had to be in our real world, which one would you choose? Meridia? I feel like in a world without the undead, she's not really that much of a problem. You know, she's just kind of... She'd probably keep to herself. Every time you pick up a cool rock, she just yells at you. Ooh, an ebony shield. Ooh, she has a lot of health. Ding dong, ding dong. We got her paralyzed. Was this staff? Oh yeah, shitty. Azura might not be bad. Like Azura seems like the type of Daedric prince who's just kind of, if you don't worship her, she doesn't really care. As long as you don't start and then stop. You know? She doesn't care about getting more followers, she just cares about her followers staying with her. So she would throw a fit if people unsubscribed.
You will suffer greatly.
Like, she doesn't want everybody... She doesn't care if you subscribe, but if you subscribed and then unsubscribed, oh man. You're gonna get it.
You Enwa!
The big problem is, like, what if Azura asks you to do something, like, really bad? So it's probably best not to worship her. Just kind of be like, yep, there are some people who worship Azura, that's interesting. Goddess of Prophecy, Moon and Star, Dawn and Dusk. She has an OnlyFans. But if you, again, if you unsubscribe from it, there's gonna be hell to pay.
You Enwa!
There we go. Okay, so that's the Dremora. Did it drop its weapons? Nope. Ooh, but ooh, loot from the Dremora is pretty good. Not bad. We learned today that Keening is also in Skyrim. Oh yeah, and Phineas there, what's his name? He Dwemers himself. Hello, Third Eye. I was about to say Phineas Gage, but that's somebody totally different. What's the guy's name in Skyrim? Phineas Jester? Gester? Verb? Ah. I know what we're gonna do today. He stabs the heart with Keening and then vanishes. Petty the Nerevarine. I screwed up. Nerevarine. An ebony shield. Yeah, might as well use it, right? What's the durability on the shield? 1800. Jeez. Why the hell would you use light shields? It's got less armor. It's weaker. Well, it is an ebony shield, so I guess, yeah. A glass shield might be comparable to an ebony shield, I guess. Do I get enchanting for hitting with a bound dagger? No. I wonder if I would get it for hitting with the actual, just the regular Daedric Tonto. Yeah, let's see, what are we at? 57? Nope. Seems the actual spell effect needs to trigger on strike. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just very low. I'm certainly not a Zognoid with my human words. And human eyes to see humans with. I too enjoy eating food and secreting waste products. As humans do. Oh, wait, was it those master lockpicks? Ooh. Another Dwemer. Might he drop a Daedric weapon? I think they have a 5% chance of dropping their weapons. Does this guy even have a weapon? Yes, he does. Oh, no. Wait, where's the music? What happened? Very quiet. Oh, there we go. Oops. Now it's too loud. What the hell? The moment before death. Yeah, right. Why is my... Why do I got my action bar at the... Or my action bar, my task bar at the bottom of the screen? What? I hate computers. Like the worst thing we've ever invented. What the... Really? I wish I knew how much these healed. That'd be cool. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. We're gonna exit. We're gonna relaunch Morrowind because... Because what? I always greet streams with that. Oh, wait, hold. Really? What is it? What is happening? Why am I in window mode now? What? Life is pain. Very clean. Oh yeah, right. Is the taskbar locked? No, it wasn't. Not hiding fault? No, totally not. I unhide it and it's just 50 folders. Wait, where's my... Oh, I don't have the... I can't do the box thing, so there's something weird happening here. Can't make the highlight. Just memes and porn. That's all it is. And for some of it, it's hard to tell the difference. It's like, which I... See you, Zarati. Son of a... How do you say that if you unfold and fold the scroll? Is that scrolling? Do you scroll it in and out, up and down, and all around? There's an Elder Scroll. You scrolled your Elder Scrolls up. What? Oh, back down to the ground. Ooh. I need to... What's my agility? I need to do some agility training. Gotta go to the Arduino course and we gotta run around for hours. I gotta get my agility up to 99. Security firm pushed an update to their platform that did not play well with Windows. Oh, you're talking about the issues that everybody's having today, apparently. Like, hospitals can't hospital because everything is digital records and everything's a mess. Maybe we shouldn't all rely on Windows. I say as I use a Windows computer. Oh, level. Agility, strength, and speed. Is referring to your game window, which looks like a scroll that was unscrolled and readable, and is now it's rolled up and unusable. Are you talking about the launcher? The Morrowind launcher that I use? The OpenMW launcher has like a scrolled paper look. Oh my god, there's too many enemies here. This place is full of Daedric. Ow, ow, ah, dude, Jesus.
You're not even trying.
Yes, I am. Can't. Oh, wait, wait, what? Oh, he respawned because I disposed of his corpse. Ugh. I thought that took like 3 days. Wow. Dude. Do the Rock Lee ankle weight drop moment and speed blitz them. I got you. I'll do it.
Scoundrel.
My actual English education is 1% school and 99% of 15 years consuming English content. Probably the best way to learn it. Because you learn how people actually speak it rather than how academia teaches you how to speak it. Damn it. Friggin' kill stealing Dwemer over here. She has Daedric darts. Come on. She looks like she stubbed her toe. Daedric dart. Nice. Ooh. Glove of Sanguine Swift Blade. Fortify Short Blade. 5 points. Nice. Fortify Unarmored. Not as nice. And Fortify Light Armor on the neck. And it's not as good as my other amulet, I think. Don't learn Japanese from anime, or you may refer to yourself as a teenage girl when you are, in fact, old enough to be a middle management salaryman. Why can't you be both? Still got that scroll of Summon Frost Atronach? No, I had to use it. To kill a witch. Do I have any scrolls of interestingness? No. No. I don't. Wow, that shield spell really... How strong of a shield spell is that? Is there a way to see... Whoa, what the hell? Is there a way to see it? How do you see an enemy's buffs? Is there a way to do that? Daedric shrines remind you of the Deadland towers from Oblivion. That makes sense. I mean, a lot of these shrines, there are a lot of, I think this is actually a shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. This is Ald Sotha. I believe it's a shrine to Mehrunes Dagon, so... That shield spell really reduces damage by a lot. That means paralysis? What weapon did the woman have? Daedric darts. So we could sell those. A bit of gold. Maybe we could buy some training into something. Because training's more expensive, so it doesn't feel as bad to buy training. It doesn't feel as cheaty, you know? Ald Daedroth has the best name, but it has the worst associated quest with it. Because I hate escorting people to places. Sanamu loves chasing fish. It's annoying as hell. A Daedric Tanto. Not a Wakizashi, but it's a Tanto. Didn't you hate it when you pick up coins and then ghosts kill you? Too overleveled for that quest? No, it's just the escorting part that's annoying as hell. Like actually getting them to go where you need them to go. Because once... So if you get attacked by an enemy, your companion will fight the enemy. I'm going to mention this in my next video. Because it comes up. And then when you go in the water, the fish attack you. So then Sanamu attacks the fish. But the fish can't attack Sanamu because she's walking on the water. So the fish runs away, as an enemy usually does if they can't attack you. Like if you're levitating too far and the enemy is trying to attack you, they'll eventually be like, oh no, and then they run away. So the fish runs away, swims away, and Sanamu chases after the fish. The problem is, The fish runs only swims only slightly a little bit slower than Sanamu, so they run off into the distance. And yeah, they don't attack you if you don't go in the water, but if you don't have water walking, you gotta swim. I think that woman had a Daedric Tonto as well. Really? Oh yeah, she did. Flame actor. Security is increased. Sneak. Can you cast Water Walk on others? She always water walks. She's always walking on the water. If you both walk on the water, you won't get attacked by fish. What if I cast Water Walking on the fish? Ooh, 400 gold, nice. Scale of Baleful Suffering. Curse you, Bale. Full suffering. Do you think a streaming series based on the events of Morrowind would be any good? You mean like the Fallout series, how they have like a TV show sort of a thing? What do we call those? They're not TV shows because they're not on TV. Do we just still call them TV shows? Or just shows? Series? I guess, yeah, series. That's probably. The events of Morrowind? They shouldn't do that because then they would create. The Nerevarine should remain shrouded in mystery. There should be no canonical Nerevarine. Like, explicitly. It should always just be, like, a person. I think an Elder Scrolls series wouldn't actually do well because a lot of... This makes it sound like this more... like highfalutin than it actually is, but the Fallout's very shallow is the wrong word. It's very like colorful, but I don't mean actual colors. It's very colorful in the sense of like the theme is right there. Like, you see it, like, you can pretty much, when you look at Fallout, you can tell what it's about by looking at it. So it's like the aesthetic. And I don't want to say, like, accessible or easy to relate to or anything, because that makes it sound like it's, like, really dumbed down. But I mean, like, it's familiar enough that somebody who's unfamiliar with Fallout can get into it and enjoy it. Elder Scrolls has a lot of... So it's not that it's like, oh, you have to be smart to understand. It's just like there's a lot of... There's work to be done before you can really... It's more esoteric. So it's probably a lot harder to make a similarly compelling story. You need like a lot more backstory. To bring it down to a level where it's more digestible for most audiences who aren't familiar with it would make it just turn into some generic generic like Lord of the Rings thing. I think it's just Morrowind's too weird. I see you're some pro Morrowind player. Some Morrowind pro player. I won't call it, let's say pro, I just do it a lot.
There is no escape.
Morrowind needs too much
Welcome,
exposition
Moon
to
and
get to the story.
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Just got in, love the content. Especially as someone who never got to play Morrowind or Oblivion during its heyday.
Well, thank you very much, Timidysky. For the 6 months. No, 2 months. Wait. 2 months. Oh, wait. Tier 1, 6 months in advance. Oh. Jeez. Thank you. I didn't understand the wording. What about a Dark Souls anime? Oh, so Berserk. I think the reason why there probably won't be an Elder Scrolls series is the same reason why there aren't many books. Like, there are in-game books, but there aren't many, like, supplemental novels. Like Warhammer, you got, like, there's like millions of those books of just, like, narrative-driven novels, right? Like, fantasy novels. But you don't have a lot of, with the Elder Scrolls. There's, like, 2. Which I've never read, actually. But, like, there must be a reason. Like, is it just hard to adapt into a non-video game setting? That must be it, right? Oh, stop blocking. Oh my god, what are these things block level? I need a giant axe. God damn it. Elder Scrolls are no more complex than old Warhammer Fantasy or 40k. I don't know if complex is the right word. It's just like it's like, okay, so before you watch the series, you need to do all this supplemental reading. Like you know, with the Fallout series, it's very just okay, apocalypse, right? There's already precedent in media for its setting, so it's like we talked about before, the whole fantasy needing to be a mix of novel and familiar. If it's too novel, it'll be hard to draw in an audience. If it's too familiar, it'll just be boring. Fallout is pretty familiar. The specific setting is novel to a person who's never experienced Fallout. But the idea of like post-apocalyptic, you know, wasteland stuff, that ain't new. That's actually pretty cliche at this point. Fallout is pretty much magical realism. That's a very approachable genre. Yeah, because Morrowind or Fallout has a lot of that hand-waving stuff. It's like, you know, yeah, it's weird. Don't worry about it. Ooh, fortify destruction, fortify enchant, fortify conjuration, and a key. Slashes. I wonder why I pick slash instead of chop or thrust. They're all the same. $180, $150. free action should cure paralysis, right? I believe so, but I don't know if you can drink potions when you're paralyzed. You know what I think one of the problems is, maybe with Morrowind, is that it doesn't have this one theme. So one thing I realized in the Fallout series, when, you know, I'll avoid as many spoilers. Hello, cat. Excuse me. Do you mind? Hi. Do you see his ear? His ear right here. So, oop. Hi. Hello. Hello. What are you doing? So something that I noticed with the Fallout series when they had to when they cut off that guy's head, that whole scene was funny, right? And it really, I think the overarching theme of Fallout is the banality of horror. Like that sounds very like, yes, this is the theme, but it's just like it. All of Fallout, it just trivializes like these nightmarish things, and it's just like, well, that's how we got to do it, and everybody's got a smile on their face. Oh, got to cut off this guy's head. Oh, hi. What, you trying to pet me? Hey, yo. You know, and I don't know if the Elder Scrolls has a similar vibe. Like it has a similar like what's the one sentence tagline you can give? Yeah, hello. Give me kisses. What's the one sentence tagline you could give the Elder Scrolls to be similar to that? I can like summarize the vibe. All right, we're gonna take a quick break so I can feed this little guy. Right, good boy? Yeah. You want food? You want food? Oh, hey. You just got me. All right, come on. Go. Come on. So fresh. All right, I'll be right back. Break scene. There we go. Okay. So I think an Elder Scrolls series could work. I got a cough drop thing. It could work, but I don't think it would have the same broad appeal that the Fallout show has, because it doesn't start off with the foundation everyone's familiar with. Fallout, the foundation is the world. Our world. Just a little different. But you don't get that with the Elder Scrolls. We got an Orgrim Grand Soul Gem. An Urban Broadsword. Oh, this guy's got fire. I think, although you're mentioning something about the protagonist, prophecy, yada yada. Yeah, here's it's like the protagonist somehow happens to survive or be freed. I offer you this. It's not that the protagonist gets lucky and gets out of jail or whatever. It's that the story follows specifically the one who does get out of jail. Because all the other people, their stories aren't interesting. So it's not the protagonist is, oh, you're the protagonist and now you're lucky. It's, you're lucky, so you're going to be the protagonist. Yeah. That's the way I... That's the way I interpret the lucky breaks that the protagonists get. Damn it. That starts the story. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have a resistance potion? Nope. Yeah. How much damage does that do? 10 points for 13 seconds. Yeah, it gets more... The whole luck thing gets more of an issue when it keeps happening throughout the story. But if that's just at the beginning, it's not so big a deal. It's like, oh, the protagonist just so happens to be the chosen one? It's like, well, no. It's that the chosen one is going to be the protagonist. You know? It's like, because someone, it had to be someone. We're just going to follow the one who it happened to be. Ah, jeez. Cortana picked Master Chief because he was lucky. I don't know. Never played Halo. Oh, I didn't realize I saved there. How much does this shirt heal? 10 for 5? That's nothing. Whoa. I don't mind characters being lucky as long as the luck isn't, like, solving all their problems. Part of the reason why I stopped watching Silicon Valley. The last episode, or the last chunk of episodes I saw, was the one where they were hiding all those pineapples, the pineapple routers, around that convention, and they get caught, and then, like, they just get away with it because reasons. It's like, that's... what? That's like, talk about Deus Ex Machina, right? I can't even remember why they, I can't remember the reason. It was stupid, though. But at the same time, you don't want the characters to be constantly unlucky, because that's also unsatisfying. It's like, no matter what they do, they keep, you know, getting pushed back, pushed back, pushed back. Like, there need to be some successes. What hasn't been renewed? Ringworld. There with children worked and their lives were hell. Well, it's probably because I as a comedy, so it kind of works because it's like, there's the failure, and you know, it's very slapstick. Maybe not slapstick, but it's like the same idea as slapstick. You know, perpetual failure is funny. But I mean, like in like a fantasy story or a science fiction story or some sort of like adventure novel or a drama or whatever. If it's just constant failure and failure and failure, even though the protagonist can be like the most competent, likable person, But if it's just constant failure, it's just, you get to a point where it's like, come on, man. Like, something. It gets exhausting. People can get into bad situations due to being unlucky, but never get out of them due to being lucky. It must be earned. That's why Deus Ex Machina is not great. Deus Ex Machina is bad, but what's also bad is what is it? Deus Ex Wrench is what I've been heard it called as, where the problems are it's just problems from the god. It's just like, whatever. Poof. So like, it's better if the problems are caused by characters rather than just be like, whoops, it happened. Even though that's realistic, where things just happen. But like, if it's other characters causing the problems, or if it's the character themselves causing the problem, or like the villain causing a problem, you know? Like, it has to be like... Otherwise, it's not satisfying. Because it's like, oh, anything can happen at any time, so who cares what progress we make? You just... Oh, the main character got hit by a bus. Well, story's over. Like, that could happen. That's very unlucky. It's not satisfying, though. It worked well in the Final Destination movie because you were expecting people to die. So it's okay that somebody randomly got hit by a bus. Actually, friggin' hilarious, to be honest. Just step onto the street. Ooh, Fortify Athletics, 20 points. Constant... Oh my god. Wasn't there one where people voted on how people die? I don't know. So what rings am I... We have some good rings. I think I'll stick with a mentor's ring for now, though. I mean, how much could athletics really give? It's with the ring. Oh, wait. Without the ring? Yeah, it's hardly even noticeable. Are we here? Oh, right, cork bulb. That's what we've been looking for this whole time. Oh, another Dwemer. This place is lousy with them. The biggest narrative gripe is it was all a dream, or we reverse time thing. Oh yeah, I hate that. Unless it was all a dream and it's still real because the dreams are real. But then at that point, it's not really a dream. Like, you know, all of Elder Scrolls is a dream. But, like, that's fine. I remember one kill from Final Destination. It was the person in the car accident who had their head flung back by their airbag against the spike behind them. Yeah, and the worst part about that death was it wasn't even... Like, it was caused by the people trying to get her out of the car. The firefighters, I guess, they triggered the airbag or something, and then that... Like, the car was stopped. So it was very just like, oh, so close. I still get nervous on the highway near trucks with logs. Log trucks. But apparently they had to use CGI in the movie for the log truck because logs don't actually bounce that way. They just kind of fall. I think you'd really like Fear and Hunger. So if you ever streamed it, you need a censor mod, as it has enemies with phalluses. Fun. Fear and Hunger. Oh, it's a turn-based RPG? Or is it a dungeon crawler? Oh, is it like, was it Grim Dawn? Is that other... Ooh, I like the art style. I'm a sucker for sprite art like that. Oh, that is an interesting... It is an interesting vibe. That's a weird looking enemy. It's a head with limbs. You can't stream Fear and Hunger on Twitch? Oh. Even if you have censors for it? Even if you have, like, censor mods? It's AO. It has a cultish following and it's weird. So like Morrowind. Is that cat going ham or was that you? Oh, I had I was opening a wrapper. Sorry. Stop. I'm choking. Stop blocking. Oh yeah, I was trying to open a wrapper. That's what it was. They're like little peppermint, like I said cough drop because that was easier for me to describe it, but they're like little peppermint candies. I like them. I'm usually pretty good about muting my mic when I'm going to make noises, but this time I wasn't. Wait, did I not loot him? Let's make some decent gold killing these guys. Cork bulb? Nope.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
I'm actually not super big on peppermint, except for these candies specifically, because it's very mild. And as you, they're those I don't know what kind of a candy it is, but they're the ones that are very like airy, so they dissolve really quick. Like not really quick, but they kind of like puff into like air. I don't know. I can't describe it. They're good. And the wrapper has a cardinal on it. Cute little cardinal.
Wealth beyond measure. Wealth beyond measure.
Is there an alchemist here? Yep. No cork bulb. What about you? Cork bulb? You have 2. That's not what I need 5. I need more cork bulb. There's a lot of muck. A test show where everybody gets lost in Vivek. The whole show is just in Vivek.
What is this about?
Is my alchemy level at right now? 11. Actually, while we're here, let's read some books. Get some levels. Oh. We can rest and meditate.
You wish to speak?
I wonder if I could sleep in his bed and he won't notice. No, don't look at my... I can't. Okay.
Keep moving.
Does he have a second bed? Is he a fancy Khajiit? He's not. You'd think Khajiit would just have cardboard boxes.
Yes, Outlander?
A series of short anthologies of one-shot protagonists who all have crappy days in Vivek. Maybe they could do a story... If they did one, they could do one about the post-Dagoth thing where they're trying to keep Bardau up. That whole saga, those few years, and then the series ends with the Red Year, and everyone dies. Or it could be a story about a post-apocalyptic survival following the Red Year. That could be an interesting story. Make it a very human story. Make it like following like a couple people or a few people, like maybe a mother, a father, and a kid. Let me sleep in your bed.
What is it, sir?
An Ashlander, an Argonian, and a Telvanni. Walk into a bar.
You may speak. You may speak. There is someone watching me. I can tell. Masera.
Strength, speed, and personality? Yeah, sure.
There is someone watching me. Wealth beyond measure.
Morrowind default sneak animation looks like a guy waddling around with a full diaper. Well, how do you know he's not? I mean, if you had a full diaper, wouldn't you want to be sneaky about it?
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Elder Scrolls games set in Vardenfell post the Red Year would be a fun game. Basically post-apocalypse Morrowind. Arguably Morrowind is post-apocalypse Morrowind. This whole world is just brutal. But yeah, do like a survival. Yeah, instead of like an RPG sort of a game, do a survival crafting sort of a game. But the whole plot point of them, like, of them collecting Dwemer souls to fuel the machines to hold Bardau up. You know, you got the... It'd be like the opposite of Fallout. Instead of it being the banality of horror, it could be like the extremities of horror. Like, it would be a horror series. Just people's souls being ripped out and turned into, I don't know, juice for the engines. Is that why the Dwemer have Australian accents in Skyrim? Is it Australian? A cat hair in my mouth. You said there was cork bulb near Satanin?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Wait, the Ascadian Isles plantation owner would probably be here. Oh. Yeah, I think it's a British accent. I'm pretty sure it's a British accent. It's like a, I don't want to say Cockney, but it's got that same vibe. It's probably very specific. It's like, oh, well, it's the 3 miles in the southwestern region of Kent. There's so many specific tiny geographical differences in accents over in the UK. Hello, Threnode. Or Threnode. You know, I'm gonna stop second guessing myself. The first way I pronounce someone's name is the way it's gonna be, and you're gonna have to get used to it. That's your new name. So you're on the Slade Runner. There's a dead man here. A Cockney accent on an Altmer. Something tells me that's probably in the Elder Scrolls Online. Tax record. Processus Vitellius, Satanine Census and Excise Office. Arrow, paid. Jarn Theralis, paid. Eldifier. Fargoth. Foreign. Can I go demand tax dollars from people now? Can I go to Fargoth and make him give me money? Give me your taxes.
How are you?
Yeah. Many call it erroneously Australian like I do, so I'm not even mad. It's probably because it's not your stereotypical British accent, so they're like, oh, well, I know the other people who kind of sound British are Australian, so it must be Australian. That's what I'm thinking. Talk to a guard. Ooh, side quest. I like how my first reaction to finding a dead body wasn't tell a guard about it. It was, oh, extort money from people.
Greetings.
Found his body, huh? Well, it's up to you. It's up to you what to do with that information. I suppose that Socutius or Gala in the Census and Excise Office would be the ones. Really, dude? Man, there really is no law in Vardenfell. Oh, you found a dude's body. Isn't that interesting? Oh, this is weird. I've never gone this way. I found a dead man. Murdered. What a waste. Processus was a good man. Fifth. Don't seem to point out a specific accent. Well, I'm guessing that the Dwemer in Skyrim, it's probably somebody putting on an accent, so it's not exactly the same as what an actual accent would be. So it just sounds strange. I've been wondering why we hadn't heard from him in a few days. Still, these are dangerous times we live in, and these sorts of things will happen. Did you happen to find the tax money he'd collected? I hate to be so callous, but I do have a job to do. Yeah, I found some septums. How odd that he was murdered but not robbed. Your honesty is appreciated, I could tell you that. I won't forget this. Name. In fact, if you're looking for some money for yourself, I'd like to see the murderer of Processus punished. Killing an emperor's tax collector is punishable by death. Find his murderer, bring him to justice, and the Census and Excise Office will pay you 500 septums. Ah. I didn't know about this. Oh, and we can get training from him, too. Ooh, sneak. Sneaky man.
Can you ask your question quickly?
You go up to a guard. I think there's been a murder. What, you knock? Trying to knock on someone? Is there a problem here? You snitch? Because all the guards are in somebody's pocket. Someone finally got him, huh? Well, it's no surprise, I suppose. No one really likes the tax collector, especially one who flaunts his wealth while taking our hard-earned cash. Only one who could stomach him was the Veer over in the lighthouse. The two of them spent some time together. Shame, really. She seemed like a nice woman.
You have my attention.
Okay, so clearly she was the one who killed him. Genuinely shocked I've not done this quest. You'd be surprised how little of this game I've actually played.
Go ahead.
Processus murdered? No. Tell me it's not so. He was the gentlest man I've ever met. He and I had become so close in these few months, I don't know what I will do without him. I've only seen him get angry once or twice, and never raised a hand to anyone. This is so sad. Wait till my emperor hears about this. Not even angry, I suppose. I saw him once arguing with foreign Gilnith about his taxes. He thought Processus had been levying too much and skimming off the top himself. Ridiculous. Processus wouldn't have done such a thing. I'm sure of it. Please find out what happened, friend. And if you find out what became of Processus's ring, it would ease my heart. I gave him the ring many months ago, and it was dear to him. I would like it to remember him by. Okay, so where's foreign Gilnith? Foreign? Sounds like an Outlander.
How can I help you?
You say that, but the way it's spelled makes me think it's a Dwemer.
Yes, Outlander?
Speak up.
Outlander.
Greetings.
I can't help you. Get healed elsewhere.
Does he have anything of interest? No. Dwemer can be a filthy Outlander too.
An honor, to be sure.
I'm listening.
You know, because you didn't put like asterisks around Cock's shotgun, for some reason I read that as like just a noun. It's a Cock shotgun, so it's a never mind. A shotgun that fires cocks.
Outlander. What?
Where is the person I'm looking for?
I'm...
Sounds like a Saints Row weapon. Yeah. Not the game where you could like you run around with a dildo and beat people with it. Where is this person? I've never even heard
Do you
foreign
want something from me?
sousaphone. What was the guy's name? Gilneth.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Do you want something from me?
Oh, there it is.
Do I know you?
Do you remember what am I trying to say? I lost it. Never mind. Okay, murder of processes, whatever. That fetcher? You're damn right I did him in. Oh, okay. And a good thing, too. He was skimming a load of money from all of us honest people, overcharging us on our taxes, keeping the difference for himself. He was always flaunting his money around, showing off his new clothes and jewels. So I killed the bastard and left the body out there to rot, with all his ill-gotten gold still on him. Well, that's no excuse for murder, and your punishment has been decided. You're one of them, huh? Come to kill me? Well, give it your best shot, Imperial. I have no problem spilling more blood than the Emperor's lackeys. Oh, I was really hoping I'd one-shot him. Oh. He chipmunked me. What a moron. Like, why would you not take the gold? Ooh, principal.
Do you want something from me?
Well, thank you, I love Jean-Pierre. Yeah, if you come to Morrowind as a Dwemer, you're still considered an Outlander, because I'm assuming you weren't born in... Maybe you were born in the mainland. Maybe the Dwemer of Vardenfell think that Vardenfell is where all the true Dwemer are from.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
I heard you've been asking around about his murder. I'm glad to see the matter's been brought to its completion. Here's your reward name. Good to see there are still some citizens who understand their loyalty to our Emperor. Yeah, easy 500 gold. Jumpy up on the life.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
Greetings.
And free property. Oh, that's a good point. I like the, there's one, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's in the St. Dellen Canton, like number 2, north. There's just nobody in it. And it's very cozy. I love the houses, the little apartments in Vivek.
What is this about?
2 standard restore health potions. Okay. It's good to have something to remember him by, though I'll never see him again. Here, take that. Well, you can go to his body's still out there. I mean, the Dwemer dismissal of Outlander, other Dwemer who are Outlander. I mean, that's definitely, you see that in real life too. Like, it's like, yeah, we're the same ethnicity, but you're from, you lived somewhere else for like a few months when you were first born, so you're an Outlander and you don't count.
Die, Fetcher!
It's always good practice to free the slaves when you find them. Oh, fireballs. I think I might be overleveled for this this dungeon. Just a touch. Visiting a seminar about local politics tomorrow. Ooh, fun. Alright, have a good night. No one tells. Kept dying repeatedly in this cave. 0 fatigue. But I took Longblade as a primary skill, and I'm using that stupid dagger. Why am I missing all the time? Yeah, this game is easy when you know what you're doing. Admittedly, the first time I played this game, well, actually the second time I played, the first time I played this game, I was like, this game sucks. Why am I playing this? I can't hit anything. Second time I played this game, I didn't know about Mark and Recall, so, ooh, man. Or Intervention. I didn't know about those spells. So it took a minute for me to beat the game. But I did it. As a Nord with a big friggin' hammer. Why did I get an email from the NFL? What? I'm giving my email to the NFL. I didn't know about those spells my entire first playthrough. Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know about them. I learned about them like the second time I was playing. Or I think I knew about them, but I couldn't cast them because I wasn't a magic character. Because I was like, magic is confusing in this game. I'm just gonna hit things with the hammer. I barely understood anything because my English wasn't so good. Is the game localized in other languages, or is it just in English? I mean, I'm guessing that probably just doesn't exist in whatever language you were speaking. Robert Kraft needs your help to fund the Patriots. Just send him your credit card info. Finnish? Oh yeah, no Finnish localization. Poor Finns. You don't need to be here. What difficulty am I playing on? Well, the mod is it rebalances a lot of stuff, so it makes things more difficult. But the difficulty right now, I'm just right in the middle. Do people even know about Finland over there in America? Well, I've heard of it. Cork bulb. How many do I have? 2. Did I not buy? I didn't buy the other ones from that. God damn it. I didn't buy the other cork bulb from that lady. Suomi. It's like, I know about Finland because I was playing RuneScape back when Suomi was #1 guy, and Suomi means Finland in Finnish. So, I know about Finland. Also, the hydraulic press channel. Come on. That's the 2 things that Finland is known for. That RuneScape guy and the hydraulic presses. I'm sure they would be proud to know. That's what people know them for. That's what I know them for. That's 3 quark bulbs. Actually, wait a minute. Is he Finnish? No, he's Norwegian. Never mind. Or oh wait, hold on. Stradivarius. Finnish power metal. You can build a fort. Lady from Balmora in the first Fighters Guild quest has a lot of pillows for it. Bonus points for playing a Dwemer, placing a No Outlander sign out in front of it. Wonder how difficult this game is with the mod and maximum difficulty. It'd probably be pretty tough. Mostly because difficulty in these games just makes you do less damage and them do more damage. Part of the idea is that it improves the AI a bit. So it's not just hit them until they stop moving kind of a thing. Also, potions are a bit weaker, or at least self-made potions, and the economy is a little more balanced, so it's harder to just, buy a bunch of stuff and be fine. How's the cork bulb? Come on. Oh, there's one. Does fatigue affect your success rate in gathering ingredients? There we go. There's all 5, right? Yes. Okay. Finally, we have a bit of a distraction, a little sidetracked with Dwemer and a murder.
What was that?
Bring 5 units of rat meat to make cure poison potions. The best place to hunt rats is in the underworks of the Vivek Cantons. Enter the underworks through trapdoors. Yeah.
Well met.
I had rat meat. You're telling me you just carry around rat meat with you? Yeah. You don't? Do they have refrigeration? They have frost mages. Could they? I do wonder if you can... So we can delay the decomposition of foods, meats and vegetables and such, by making it cold. It just slows down chemical processes. But in this world, since they have... Like, I asked this, but now I asked this before, but now I'm really wondering. So, restoration magic probably couldn't regrow a cow or a rat from rat meat. But could it stave off decomposition? Could you cast a healing spell on almost spoiled meat and bring it back to, like, perfect freshness? Or because it's meat, it lacks the ability to heal. However, when you think about it, the cells in the meat don't know they're dead. Like, they don't know, like, if you cut off a hand, someone's hand, the tissue, like, the cells are still alive, right? Temporarily. There's not a lot of blood and you're going to run out of oxygen. But if you can immediately start healing it, because we already 100% determined that in this universe there is no DNA and oxygen isn't needed to breathe. You just need to breathe in, like, ethereal juices that the water happens to block. So what causes death? Why do things die in the Elder Scrolls? Are there cells? I think that's the thing. How does healing magic work? And that's something we cannot know. Charwitch Cunning, Volume 1, and The Wraith's Wedding Dowry. The Wraith's Wedding Dowry. 2 books. Unarmored and unarmored. I like how these books will teach you how to take hits just normally. Would meat preservation be alteration? Well, the whole categorization of schools, I think, is just arbitrary. You know, I like to think of it as, you know, like, mages are like scientists, and they're trying to create categories of things. Or like taxonomy. They're trying to categorize stuff, but they make new discoveries where they're like, oh, well, it actually works more like this than it does like this. So you could argue that pretty much, like, all magic is alteration. What is destruction? You're just altering, like, a fireball is just, you're alterationing the temperature. What was that about ethereal juices and no oxygen? Oh, well, my thought was, like, how does water breathing work? So you cast a spell and then you could breathe underwater. Are you actually breathing underwater? Like, you're pulling water into your lungs? Or are you simply reconnecting your divine biology to whatever it is that fuels life in Nirn? Because, like, it is... Because all men in Myr are descended from the Elno-Fae, which were divine beings. So, why would they need to breathe? In a sense, like, wouldn't they... Why do they need oxygen? Why does biology work at all? Right?
Now, where did I put that?
So my thought is, water breathing doesn't let you breathe in the water. It just lets you reconnect to the stream of life juice. Or whatever. Why doesn't it affect Argonians? Well, so Argonians are products of the Hist, and the Hist already, they have a natural connection to the Hist, and the Hist has a natural connection to whatever that life-giving source is, so they can always breathe underwater, regardless. Baseless speculation, but it's very fun. I'm just trying my best to, like, contort shit and make it sound logical. Like that one guy on that one, the Elder Scrolls lore Reddit, once basically made the claim that the Thalmor are trying to unmake the world so they could become gods again. No evidence for it whatsoever, but everybody just ran with that for years. For years and years. The Mythic Dawn wanted to reset stuff. I don't know if they wanted to reset stuff. They wanted... They believed Tamriel was originally Mehrunes Dagon's realm. Transmute water could be a thing? Maybe. But biology just is very strange in the Elder Scrolls universe. Like, there's probably no DNA. That way, all races could intermingle. You know, why would there be oxygen in this world? Like, why would that be created as a thing? Like, what if it alters water in your nose to air? Could do that. It could do that. These are things that the original creators of the Elder Scrolls didn't really think about, because why the hell would you? Who gives a shit? Bring me 1 unit of Netch leather for cure paralyzation potions. Paralysis potions. The Ascadian Isles are a good place to hunt. I suggest you start by looking near Balor Salvu's house. He says he sees wild bull netches all the time. Now, stick with bull netch to start with. The Betty netch are rather more dangerous. I think that was the Murukati selective. I think they wanted to reset stuff, and they may have caused the 1,000-year-long dragon break. I think that's what the lore... That's the speculation on the lore. Whoops. MK would definitely be thinking about this stuff, to be honest. We should... I wonder if he's still on Reddit. We should just ask him. I think he likes screwing with people, though. Because he seems to have a similar view of canon that I do, where it's, like, doesn't really matter that much. Because one thing... It was something came up, somebody asked something about Tiber Septim, and he's like, well, which Tiber Septim are you talking about? There's like 28 of them. And it's like, really, dude? You messing with us? Like, who knows? Do the people of Tamriel know about this info, or is it mainly for us, the players? Yeah, it's something I wonder about a lot of the lore, too.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Need to find a Netch. Yeah, it's hard to trust a lot of the lore in the games because it's all most of it comes from unreliable narrators. But then I wonder, like, which... That's why I want to know, like, is the cosmology that we understand of, like, you know, oh, Lorcan did this, and then they created the planet, and, you know, Master and Segunda are made out of his body, or whatever. How accurate is that? Is that something that we were told as players, or is that something that was told to us through the games that we make interpretations on? I think you'd at least be amused by the concept of thinking about such fundamental things like breathing. Hey, when you have a certain magic system, these are questions you gotta that will come up. Because there are no stars, so where does oxygen come from? Like, ultimately, all elements come from supernova. Like, why would there have to be any elements at all? Wouldn't everything just be made up of, like, little energy pellets? Like, why would you need atoms and electrons and quarks? It's earth bones. Yeah, so if everything is earth bones, maybe that's what it is. Water breathing, you cast water breathing and you get connected to the earth bones, because you can't connect to the earth bones if you're underwater, because water is water bones. The water bones prevent the earth bones. But the Argonians are always connected to the Hist, and the Hist have roots, and the roots are always touching the earth bones. There you go. QED. Bone 'em, fellas. Where? Saran? Water is also memories.
Where would you like to go?
When Vivek takes the face of water, or whatever that is, he says he can't lie. So that means water is always telling the truth. And the earth itself, the world of Nirn, is created from a lie. So that means water can only tell the truth, and Nirn is a lie. So if you need to breathe things that were created by a lie. So you can't breathe underwater unless you're lying. So when you cast water breathing, you're actually just casting lie. And then a dragon ate its own balls. Different Kalpas having happened suggests an eternal recurrence then? An eternal recurrence? So water breathing is just saying nuh-uh to the truth. How do you think the Numidium worked? It would just say no, and then the thing would disappear. Well, to be fair, banana, Batman. I'm just making shit up. If you read the story Breathing Water, it pretty much explicitly describes that. What I said? That water is a lie, that water is truth, and Nirn is a lie? Where would I have to go? Where would you like to go? Where is... Yeah, I know for sure where there are some...
Why walk when you can ride?
things. Wait. That to breathe water, you're lying that you can? Hmm?
Why walk when you can ride?
So it's like, it's kind of like sympathy magic, where you have to hold two conflicting thoughts in your mind at the same time. It's like the king killer sympathy magic thing, where you believe something, even though you know it's not true. You have to use cognitive dissonance to make reality bend to your will. Didn't Lorcan trick the divines into giving up part of their essence? Well, that's why I'm saying it's a lie. It's the result of dishonesty.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
And that's why we have to drink. That's why water is so important, because man and Mur were originally divine creatures, separate from Lorcan, so creatures of truth. And if we don't drink water, we need to have some truth. So we need to drink some water. That's why we need to drink water. Food, well, we're still beings of lies because we've been living on Nirn for so long. So we need the products of lies as well. So we need to eat some lies. Truth and lies. Duality. Vivek. Kim. Amaranth.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I need to get a cork board with some string. Have a nice little conspiracy board. I just want to be very explicit. None of this has any lore justification. This is all just like me being like, oh, if we connect this and this, oh. Yeah, Pepe Sylvia. That's exactly what I'm doing right now.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Colovian tinfoil hat. Yeah, there you go.
What is this about?
Clip that and send it to Bethesda. But that's why I like this kind of speculation stuff, because like no matter what Bethesda does, you can still do it. It's like numerology. Like you ignore the stuff that doesn't make sense, but you just take in the stuff that does make sense, and you be like, oh, these numbers add up, and that means whoa.
What is this about?
That means the world's gonna end in a few days, in 2012. It's a very Aristotelian way of doing science. Like, well, this seems right. Oh, what the? Since when are they aggressive? That's new. You have killed a breeding netch. Why is that? Why does it tell me? Why does it notify me like that? Like that was significant. Was that a crime? It's not plot holes, it's room for interpretation. There you go. Quest related. Maybe some village is angry now. 2E02? Or 2E012? What is that? Those are shoes. Test timeline? Oh, the world's gonna end in 2020. Oh, okay. I forgot I said that. The world's gonna end in 2E12. Well, something did happen in 2E12. One of the very few works on the Aliads is published by the University of Gwilym Press. The University of Gwilym Press by Tjorhain Fira with the book entitled The Nature of Aliadilic Poesy. PC. Poesy. Poesy. I'm like onomatopoeia. PC.
You seem like very good company.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Mercidius, for the Prime sub. That's a fun name to say. Mercidius. I do like how that emote, Third Eye, makes no sense to anyone who wasn't watching during my RuneScape days. You could talk to the lady from Breathing Water. She's the Master Alteration Trainer, and she's in Tel Bernora. Neat. The Belt of Balina's Soothing Balm. What is that? What is that belt? Restore health 10 to 20 points. No more duties. You guys know about the missing medium armor trainer in Telfair? I don't. I feel like training is useless after like level 50, because at that point you're going to be using it enough anyway, and it's going to be successful enough that it shouldn't be a problem. You know what I mean? I think that's all of his tasks. Cool. So what about you?
If you
Almond
care
Man.
to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
Thanks, Zenithar. We have so many projects and so little gold. Go ask the Skyrim mission in Ebonheart for alms for the poor. Arm the poor. They should give generously to support the Imperial cult. Our fundraising goal for the Skyrim mission is 100 gold. When you've reached our goal, return and deliver the gold. I could just give you 100 gold. That's fine. I need to raise my stats again to... Need 1 at 60 and 2 at 18. Restoration and Mysticism. I gotta get 1 Mysticism level. And 10 Speechcraft levels. Block is harder to train with 50% cap on a chance to block. I suppose, but if you just get attacked by like... Stop talking to me. If you just get attacked by like 4 mud crabs.
Well met, friend.
And you could also level up armor as well every time you don't block. As someone who has trouble getting to sleep, your vids have been a godsend. Godsend, not meant in a negative way. They're just super calming. Yep, I'm happy with that. That's fine. Because then you don't watch the whole thing, then you have to watch it again. A lot of views. Raising Imperial. Poor Nords. Oh my god. Poor Nords. Raising Imperial captivity. They lack the skills to feed themselves as they would in their natural habitat.
What day?
And they force them to wear shirts.
On your way.
Head on.
May the wind be on your back.
Head on. What's your story? Speak up.
What if I say I've doubled it? I wonder if you get anything extra. Shoes of Conviction. They must be very tight. Surely you have the touch of Zenithar in your soul. Please accept this small token of our gratitude and encouragement. And when you're ready for your next Almanar mission, speak to me again. It's weird how these quests are structured so differently than other quests. It's weird. Fortify attribute 10 points. Not bad. Do I have any other boots? What? No, I was just wearing regular chitin boots.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
The Argonian mission. I could just give them the money. But let's go see the Argonians. Actually, is there a guy who repairs stuff here?
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Hello there. How are you?
What do you?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
There must be a guy somewhere who repairs my stuff. Because I could have sworn there was like an anvil somewhere around
Keep
here.
Moving.
Or like
Please,
a...
by all means. I'm listening.
He's probably in the garrison. And last time we learned what that meant.
Go ahead.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
The towers. But where is the garrison? Well, here's the Argonian mission, so let's get some money from these guys. Wow, even the carpets in here feel very swampy. You must speak to the leader, Imkila.
What do you ask of me?
Got any games on your phone? The Imperial cult has our respect. We are disappointed that the Imperial cult does not speak out against the inhumane practices of slavery in Morrowind. But we agree with you that this is not a sufficient reason to cause the needy to suffer for want of our province's generosity. Therefore, we ask you to accept this donation as alms to the poor on behalf of the province of Argonia. Huh. What a reasonable guy.
What do you ask of me?
Now, where's that garrison? Whoops.
Greetings to you.
Oh.
A pleasure to meet you.
Stereo. If you have a higher disposition, you get better results. Maybe I should have done that then. Oh well. I've doubled our goal. The Zenithar's frock. Oh my god. Can I show that on stream? What is a frock? It's a shirt. Fortify Mercantile. Better than this stupid friggin' Restore Fatigue shirt. Tell you what.
Now, where did I put that?
Do you think they cut Jaeger and Bagon's voice lines because he calls himself the last living dwarf in it rather than Dwemer?
Hello there. How are you?
I don't know. I don't think so. They referred to dwarves multiple times. Other characters refer to Dwemer as dwarves. It's possible though. I didn't get another task from the guy, did I? The shrine at Buckmoth Legion Fort has experienced an unfortunate shortfall in the alms for the poor. And funds are urgently needed to purchase food and blankets for orphans and indigents. Please go to Eldrun and see if you can raise the money for the Buckmoth Fund. The fund needs at least 100 drakes immediately. Why do they need donations? It's the Empire. Just like
With pleasure.
Oh, what's in
Please,
here?
Go ahead. I'm
Level 100. Ooh, mystery. I hope I get something that I got. I want it. Mysteries abound.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
There's perks to having a high personality. Why would they spend their money? Yeah, right. Do you think there are tax write-offs for charitable donations in the Empire? Hello, Lord King Big Nut. Lord King Big Nuts. I need to read the names in my head before I say them out loud.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Alright, where are we going now? We gotta go to Alderaan.
Short trip, long trip. You decide.
But we also need to train our speechcraft a bit. Also, I want to sell some stuff. Actually, I wonder, Cadia Socia in Ebonheart.
I'm listening.
The Empire was too busy building their giant dragon statue in Ebonheart. So how are we supposed to give money to the poor? We give money to the rich people, and then they make jobs, and there you go. That's how the poor people get money. Just trickle down their piss.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Dark Brotherhood, Mainland, Ascian Rain. Yeah.
Think it'll rain?
Kind of is a shame, though, that we don't have, like...
Can you ask your question?
I mean, we probably still do, but, like, just random, like, public works that, like, just for, like, cultural enrichment purposes. You're like, oh, we're gonna make a huge park that's filled with, like, crazy statues. Like, why? I don't know, because it's cool. We need more gargoyles, damn it.
Justice never sleeps.
Like my dream house, the property would have like a water feature that would like attract like birds and stuff, but it would look terrifying. Like the birds wouldn't care. They'd just be like, whatever, it's water and I can eat food here. But I want to be like these gross monsters with like water coming out of their mouth and everything. Very artistic, you know, just hire an artist or a sculptor to buy it. Like if I had a bunch of money, I would hire so many artists just to make crazy stuff. I'd just be like, ooh, that's cool. Like instead of being, I'm gonna buy a boat. I want a friggin' boat.
I have a few minutes. It'll never work.
Just want to have a, I want to be like a medieval art patron. And just have a bunch of artists just hanging out on my property, just like and just making things. Why am I here? Sell stuff. I have like a bard.
on your way.
And then I can pass off all their works as my own. Ah. But no, that'd be fun. I just went in a huge circle. Archaeologists in 500 years will think you're a cult leader. Well, no, I'll write down things and be like, you know, this is a patron. Like, this isn't a school for arts, but it's a place where artists can come and make art. And
welcome, Moon
I get
and
to keep
Star.
their art.
I
and
have prepared
pay
a
them.
place for you.
Thank you, Ragnar Iceblood, for the Prime. And a bunch of no-kill shelters. Oh yeah, I'd also want a bunch of like rescue animals, just like goats and horses and donkeys, just roaming about.
All hail under the Drake, citizen.
Oh, Katia. Okay, she's clearly a stubborn one. Gonna have to whip out my magic. God damn it. Son of a... Yeah, that's fine. For how much will she buy my Daedric Tonto? Not bad. Let's repair everything first. You should be a cult leader while doing it. So what does your cult believe? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, she's got 20,000. Wow. She's got way more gold than I thought she did. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder if I can get 17,000 for this. Alright, we'll try 18. Ooh, nice. There's value to training your mercantile. What is her mercantile level with this mercantile? 73. What is my mercantile? 57. Fortified. Not bad. 23k. Still need to find a Daedric Wakizashi, though. Ooh, and I should use this Grand Soul Gem for something. That could be interesting. Oh yeah, this mod rebalances the weights of alchemy items as well. I was wondering why my carry weight was so low. It's because all these alchemy things are super light. Like, a flower shouldn't weigh a lot. This is 0.05 bramble plinths. Don't you get one for turning in the mine location with TK? Oh, Dram, what's his nuts? That gets changed. It was the Dwarven short sword I just sold. That's what I got from him. He gives you a Dwarven weapon and 3,000 gold. But the assassin that attacks us during this quest usually has a Daedric Wakizashi, I think. Will it have been changed? Let's find out. I'd love to help. Wait.
Good evening to you, Sergio. No, Sergio, it's only me here.
while. It's taking a while to load.
Not at all, Sir.
Yeah, if you save and then reload, it skips to the next thing, like immediately.
Anara, Sergio. More than a fortnight ago.
Jeez, it'd be just faster just to listen to her.
No, Sergio, I know no one by that name. Beck? That's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander and my master being of the House of Telvanni, well, if you'll pardon me for being flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends.
Could have a look in your master's library.
Please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. We are loyal Imperial subjects.
I think he has some sort of Tonto. I mean, Wakizashi.
He's a hard man.
I like Wakizashis because they're fast and they chop. Like their best attack is chop. I like choppy weapons. I don't like slashy weapons. I wonder how much damage he does. Quite a bit. Yeah, Daedric Wakizashi. We did it. We did it, Reddit.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
And now we can't see anything. Thank you, Zarati.
I'll thank you.
For the 1 month. Wow, what a selection.
How do you do?
May I help you?
Don't you get a reward from the quest giver? Oh, yeah, you do. But I screwed up, so it might not be that good. Do you have any other shield I could take? Could sell her the ebony shield. Take the... Damn it. 3 and 5, 6, and we'll keep the ebony shield for now.
Justice never sleeps.
Yeah, 1,400 gold. I think he also would give you an amulet if we didn't screw up. That sucks. I wonder if I can kill him. I think taunting is changed as well, slightly. So it's not as good. But I don't know. Oh well, if I learned anything from that run with the orc, full fatigue is significant when you're taunting. I have no idea you can finish the play, but it'd be funny if you could just deadpan resume the play, cleaning the blood from your Wakizashi. You get attacked after the play ends. But if you do the play perfectly correctly, you get an amulet and like 2,000 gold from this guy. Does he have the amulet? He does not. Oh well, he stays dead. Okay, so we were going to... Aldbrun. Fortify fatigue, some hundreds of a percent spell might be of use.
I see I stand in good company.
I don't know how strong of a fortify spell you can make. A fortify fatigue spell. But definitely potions. And you could probably chuck a bunch of potions. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about doing a run with no magic whatsoever. Like, no magic potions, no magic items, no magic anything. And I was thinking, like, oh, how do you get up the Telvanni Towers without it? And it turns out, with 100 acrobatics, as an orc, with like 200-ish fatigue, with Berserk, you can actually jump
long trip,
from the floor into the top of Dwemer's tower. I didn't test the other towers, but you can get the Dwemer's. But when I say no magic, I mean like no fortifying anything, no magic gear, no magic anything. No spells, no potions. Only, you know, Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening because you need them.
Short trip, long trip, you decide. We make a special trip just for
Alright, I wanted to see what I could enchant. Current build, blunt weapons, and Fear has a pretty good weapon called Scourge. Yeah, and some of the Scamp and the Dwemer. Could you beat Morrowind using only Sunder and Keening? I mean, probably.
Can't you see I wish to be left alone?
Oh yeah, she's tiny, I forgot. She's really itty bitty. You tiny little wood elf. The mod just changes her for some reason. No, just take my money, damn it. Oh my god. Galbadir. Thank you. So we wanted to, how much, where is it? Oh, this is items. 375. But this mod you need a soul, I think, with a level of 500 to make a constant effect enchantment. When I steal her soul gems, sell them, and then find a different soul gem and try to sell it to her, she starts attacking me. Yeah, I think it's because it just recognizes, like... It doesn't matter that it's a different soul gem, actually. She just recognizes that, like, this type of soul gem is mine. It was stolen. So anything I see of it is... that's mine. I wonder if I did, like, just curious. No, it's not that expensive. It's a little expensive. Actually, what would be good to make would be a 100-point open spell. Probably not with that soul gem.
Hail and welcome.
Negative effects if... Oh, the whistling scared me. Charm, personality, overflow, making some mildly redonkulous potions. I think that's that weird overflow issue with charming and personality. I think that's all fixed with the one of the patches. Either the code patch, the patch for purists, the unofficial patch, one of those patches. How long does that last for? 120 seconds. So if we barter... What's this? Poison 10 to 5 damage on a short blade. Bond longbow. Not bad. Alright, so I wonder... If we could buy that for 1,500. Nope. 1,600? Yes. Getting some pretty good deals. My friends love the sound effects in this game. Yeah, they're very chunky. I like them. This was current in patch, so it might have been deliberate. I guess it depends on how high you're talking. Like if you have like 2 billion personality, maybe there's an issue. Chunky peanut butter energy. The best peanut butter. I like both. Yes, they are both good. Peanut butter is just great. It's my favorite legume-based paste. Oh no, that doesn't... I was thinking like, oh, it's the only legume-based paste, but there's also hummus, I guess. Hummus is... Is hummus chickpea butter? Could you make that argument? Like how cereal is a soup? Is hummus chickpea butter? Or is peanut butter peanut hummus? Bean paste is a thing too. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn it. We just Is there any food we don't turn into a paste? I feel like everything gets turned into a paste in some way or another. Wait, didn't I buy an open spell? Okay. Hold up. Does this mod remove the open spells? Chickpeas don't have a high fat content, so probably not butter. Well, that's why they add the tahini, to give it a little extra oil. The sesame seed oil, basically. The sunflower seed butter probably goes hard in the lands between because Erd trees are just holy sunflowers, right? I mean, that's probably oversimplifying the lore a bit, but yeah, why not? Turn that one DLC boss into some sunflower butter. Hardcore mod Morrowind. Doesn't say anything about the open spells. Charm is now 2 pre-made spells and no longer available on the Spellmaker or Enchanting. Okay, that's interesting. Not seeing anything on here that mentions the open spell. Would that be considered heresy in lore? Someone gets executed for having Erd butter? I don't know. Ooh. In Turkey, we mix tahini with grape molasses and put that on bread. Ooh. That's like a... It's like a peanut butter and jelly, but like... it's a liminal peanut butter and jelly. It's familiar, but it's different. Grape and molasses. That's interesting. Holy weapon grease is Erd butter. What am I? Morrowind hardcore open enchant. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Doesn't say anything about that, though. That's weird. Very weird. What about a levitate spell? Could that be useful? Maybe? Put it on the shield? Get 10 casts from it? Put it on this necklace. 1 to 100 points for 10 seconds. Is that useful? Or should I just do 50? 50 to 50. 30 to 60, maybe? Tortoises eat sunflower seeds in real life, right? Did the gigantic Pope tortoise ascend simply by having his favorite food? Well, no, those are dogs. It's a Pope dog. What do you mean, Pope tortoise? What are you talking about? We'll think on it. Wow, it is dark. Alright, we were going to Alderaan, weren't we?
Go on.
What's my acrobatics level at? 62. Not bad. Explains why I'm jumping so goodly.
May I help you?
Oh wait, can we just ask around? Who are we asking for alms? Can you give alms? I gave it the temple. Okay. I should probably ask in the actual Legion fort rather than in Alderaan itself, because Alderaan itself is probably full of temple lights. What do you call somebody who worships who worships Om Civi?
Can we hurry this?
Dwemer? Okay. Well, not all Dwemer. Hashtag not all Dwemer worship the tribunal. Tribunalists? Or maybe they refer to them as Dwemer because they assume all Dwemer do, and anybody who doesn't is a heretic.
Why are you here? Let's do some business.
They have an ebony Why does he get this ebony? That's all, folks. He has an ebony bracer. The Vexters. Well, the Ordinators and the Buoyant Armigers are... I think those are like... those are ranks. They're like soldiers or priests or... Like, those are job titles. Yeah, he also had ebony darts. That was weird. Maybe that's where the Dark Brotherhood outfits their outfit. Why didn't I just teleport? What am I doing? Oh, Cliff Racer. I'm so shocked. I always thought the temple was done really well in Morrowind. They feel pretty realistic. Yeah, it does have a... it does... Like, the structure of it all does feel, like, old. You know, the way it would be.
Hello.
If it were real.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
One day I'll be able to see... Where'd he go? Be able to see these potion effects. I wish I knew what these did. I'll buy all those potions and I'll sell him a bunch of gems to try to counteract the cost. And vampire dust? Oh, nope. I'll get that for 500 probably. Will that work? Nice. Today I was trying to make a mod that makes your gold weighted in a bank that you can put it in, but my character is so rich that it put an E at the end of the value and I couldn't use some of the features of the mod. Could do like what Daggerfall does and have a note of sale. Where basically you got a piece of paper saying how much money you have. Oh, you asked it to... Oh, you had an overflow issue. It probably went over like 2 billion and then it went back into negative. So you would probably, however you do your mod, I don't know how modding actually works in for Morrowind. You'd have to put like a cap on it. And they'll be like, oh, you have too much money, you can't store that more. That much more. Oh, you were trying a mod. Oh. I read trying to make a mod. Sorry. Could I just eat all this stuff and get alchemy experience? $12? I could. The idea of eating grave dust is kind of a little problematic. Apparently, bone dust smells like Cool Ranch Doritos. That's what I've heard.
Yes, stranger?
You have my ear.
You wonder why? I don't know why. It might not even be true. Who could say? Scrib jerky. Mama cuddle. Can I make stuff out of the scrib jerky and the Kwamacuddle? Nope. I failed all of that. I'm never going to be an alchemist. Then how am I going to turn my brother into a robot man? He's technically not a robot. He's a suit of armor with a soul. Yeah. You have 29 int from eating all that dust? Nah, it's fine. I got better. What if I consume Daedra hearts? What did that potion even make? What did that potion even make? That's how words are.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. What can I do for you?
I think she likes me. Yep, no long-term side effects. There's no risk to consuming copious amounts of drugs in Morrowind. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Why is it just... I want to be a chemist when I grow up. Okay, you eat a gold cannon and you explode. And muck. Warcraft. The world of Warcraft. Trauma root, willow anther, bread, ash yams, yeah, sure, whatever. Buy it for 600? Nope, 650. And I'll sell the, yeah. 500? Nope. 400? Nope. 350? Nope. 300? Nope. 275? Nope. 250? Yeah. It's probably bad for you to consume that much in a millisecond. Nah, it's fine. A sensory nightmare. Muck. Damp fibrous slime. You don't like damp fibrous slime? That's my band name. Khajiit character sitting down eating a flower and thinking, this would make a good poison. New effect discovered. Eh. Alright, that's 15. Excellent. Okay. Good day.
What's this all about?
I see there's quite a bit of trouble around. A healer can help mend your
So now I need to get alms. I can only get alms in Alderaan, it seems.
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
Alms civvy, yeah. Is that what alms is?
You seem like very good company.
Am I collecting almalexias? And 1/3 of Sothis? Or half? Or alms civvy? I don't know. Okay, what about in here? Surely Redoran would want to support the Imperial efforts to charity. Nope.
So what's this about?
It'd be half. Yeah. But Syl is 3. So... But it's only half of... Why does Almalexia get 3 letters? Why is it not Alcivi? Alcivi. Why isn't it Vicial? Why does nobody want to give alms to the poor? Okay. What if I ask in the temple? Maybe someone in the temple will give. Vivek says she's obsessed with her divinity. Rich coming from Vivek. Well, you see, Vivek isn't obsessed with his divinity. He's obsessed with his ability to be divine and also not divine. He's obsessed with himself.
Speak your needs.
Ask at the guilds. Yeah, that makes sense.
What was that?
I'm not, well, no, I'm collecting for the cult, not the temple.
Have you run into trouble? You seem wounded.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Yeah, the guilds are... Could you just go around asking, being like, oh yeah, I'm collecting alms for the poor, and just not be doing that?
What brings you
here? Oops. Oh wait, gotta sleep. Gotta level up. Speed, strength, agility, power, endurance, strength. You could do that IRL. Yeah, but then some people might get mad at you.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I get arrested or something.
Ah, yes. What is it, Mutsara?
If I give you 10 gold, will you give me 10 gold? Nope. Yeah, everybody's holding out. Just because I have 23k in my pocket doesn't mean they can't give a bit of cash. How about you? A gold. How much does it cost to teleport? Oh, look at that. Greedy. Why did I know there's no one in there. Why did I look in there? How about you?
Do I know you?
How about you?
I see.
And what about you?
Good company. What can I
You don't even have the option.
I know you.
Oh, damn it. Jeez, these people. 10 goals from...
What can I do for you,
Thank
friend?
you, Edwina. I can always count on you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, Edwina's tiny.
What can I do for you, friend?
I don't think they made her smaller. She's just small. What?
This is unexpected, but not
Yeah, there might be some people in... I mean, I don't have to. I could just go back to the guy and be like, oh, yeah, I got it, and just give him my money. But that's no fun. Character looks like a maniac. You look like a maniac. Would a maniac have 70 personality? I don't think so.
Your turn to talk, ours to listen.
My God, these people, this is freaking all everything grayed out. My God, yeah, I know you. Wait, no, that's somebody else. That's a different. I was thinking of a different Bosmer.
Sarah.
A gold.
Do you need something?
Where is... Wait, isn't this where the thieves go? Oh yeah, food and drink. And then an inn would be where you sleep.
What do you need?
There
What
it
is
is.
this about?
30 gold, nice. You better be... You better give more than everybody else. Friggin' thief.
You wish to speak?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, it's pretty easy to be charitable when you're not giving away your own money.
You may speak.
5 gold.
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Liriel Stoin.
Friend.
Gold. Look how fancy you're dressed. Give me a gold. What are you? Really learning a lot about the people of Vardenfell from this quest.
I
1
greet
gold.
you as a friend.
No gold.
Friend.
A gold.
And what is your business here? How may we help?
A gold. Maybe these people would be able to afford more if they didn't just stand around an inn all day and they actually went
wouldn't take too much of my
to
time.
get a friggin' job. Just getting like really aggressive. Jeez, this guy doesn't even have an option.
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, we doubled it. Whoa. Maybe people of Ebon Heart would be more generous. Well, yeah, but he specifically asked me to beg in Aldron for the Buckmoth Fort. They didn't become rich by giving someone else money. Yeah, it's fair. The buying game. For a giraffe's gem feeder and Dalaznak. Mercantile. For our upcoming harvest and pageant, we need a red shirt with a black vest. Please visit clothiers and ask if they would donate such a shirt and vest to the cult. The combination of shirt and vest is what they call a common shirt. When you have the red shirt with the black vest, return to me and deliver them. Isn't that this? Yeah. At least Outrun has crab buildings. Maybe that's why the people are so crabby. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know where I can buy a shirt?
All right, I'm listening.
Ebonheart has to be the most inconvenient, like, city in Ebonheart. Just, you have to travel through the whole place to get to a boat from where you teleport to. Same with Vivek, although at least Vivek has the little gondolas you can jump on to travel around there. There is a... Ebonheart is the most inconvenient city in Ebonheart. You know what? Damn it. That's still correct. But also in Vardenfell.
Under sun and sky.
The Earth is the biggest planet in the world. And technically the flattest planet in the world. It's not flat, but it is the flattest, because it's the only one. It's also the roundest.
Why walk when you can ride?
And the smallest. And the pinkest. It's like all the other planets in the world aren't even trying. I like how you specified Vivek's city. Why does it have to be a donated shirt? It doesn't have to be a donated shirt. He doesn't know. It could be donated by me. Try the High Elf Falanamo. He has a shop in Caldera. He specializes in traditional Western style.
Oh.
Hello, I would like to buy a common shirt. Okay, what style? What do you want? A common one? So we have button-ups, we have short sleeve, we have long sleeve. Did you not hear me? I said a common shirt. Sir, that doesn't help me. I think I know what I need. Let me see your manager, then we can discuss it with him. Clearly, you don't know what I'm talking about. And then when the manager comes out, describe it perfectly. Just really screw with people. Just be an absolute dick.
Well met. What is it?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to this guy. It's like, I don't sell those. Try Millie Hastian in Balmora. She might have the traditional Western style. It's like the whole, go ask your mother, go ask your father.
3 blessings, friend.
You see the face. What is this building anyway? Canodia Fellanus. Gotcha. Where is it? I've been in that shop before. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Well, there's the shirt. Yes, I have such a red and black shirt, but why would I give this to you for free? The Imperial cult is too poor to pay me for my work? I don't think so.
Interested
He's right.
in purchasing anything?
But if I persuade him enough, he not only gives me the shirt, but he gives me 2 shirts and some pants. Or trousers for my European audience, because pants mean something different. So this looks like one of the houses that he refused to sell when the area was rezoned, so they built everything around it. That really does look like that. It's like sticks out like a sore thumb. So they just hid it behind everything. Now you got no sunlight. That's where the vampire lives. Wow, they really wanted to spite him because they built walls around the place, but they're like, yeah, we're not going to build a wall around your house. Your house can be the wall. What the hell's the point of the walls if you just walk right through here?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Go ahead.
Thanks to the Empire, it's a little piece of Western Empire right here in Morrowind, a prosperous little town, thanks to the Caldera Mining Company. If I could be of any help, let me know. Okay, so clearly, the person who originally owned this house refused to sell, but they built a town around it, and now he died, or he's gone, or whatever, because this person definitely would have sold their house, they probably came with the mining company, and bought the, the Empire probably got that guy killed. Because why wouldn't they? They probably not even got that guy killed. They probably just arrested him. After they realized they needed more space for miners to live in. So they got rid of him, and now she's here. Because anybody who would refuse to sell stuff to the Empire when they're trying to rebuild the whole mining town, or build up a whole mining town, and they're refusing all the offers, wouldn't be talking so kindly about them. Oh, that's what it was. The reason why we don't think there's oxygen is because plants are able to live inside without sunlight. So they don't need sunlight to live. Which means they don't do this whole chemical... photosynthesis is different in this world. That's what it is. That's what it was. Fancy pants? Ooh. Fancy pants that fortify my personality. Is that an enchantment on your pants, or you're just happy to see me?
Is there something you need?
A Dance of Fire, Chapter 7. I think I already read that. Yep.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Always thought the Caldera Mages Guild looks homey. I don't know. That one feels a little too cramped for my liking. It's like 25% stairs. Yeah, the Balmora Guild is nice. I like that one. We need 5 bottles of Cyrodiilic brandy. You don't need brandy, but... Vivek Guild is too much like a big city headquarters thing. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a place to live. Balmora feels like a place you could live. You're still going? Yeah, we're probably going to be ending the stream soon. I'm actually going to... Okay, so we're going to have to get Cyrodiilic brandy. We'll do that next time. I want to show you the coziest place I know of in Morrowind. We're just going to use console commands to get there real quick. I mentioned it earlier. Sad with more super cramped. Oh yeah, super cramped. I hate it. Set speed to like just quick. No wait. Right here. No. Let me see if I can remember where it is. Nope. Wait, that was the twin lamps lady. Nope. Nope. Nope.
May the wind be...
Where is it? Oh, it might be in the... Maybe it's a... Oh, I didn't mean to save. Oh, well. Maybe it's a Wasteworks one? Damn it.
Outlander, what do you
This place
want?
is cozy, but there's a person here. The little it's a ADA compliant. I'll find it eventually. There's only so many rooms. The 1/6 house cult room? There's one of them that's a cult room? Of that I was unaware. There's one without a person. Ah. Right here. I'm stuck on the ground. That's nice. It's where I like to just leave stuff. Nice little small place. There's no kitchen. Not even a kitchenette, but we do have a shelf. You know, you can leave. That's where you leave your books. There you go. I wish books were real world objects so you could like stack them and then like climb them. There. There are no bathrooms in the entire game? Sure there are. Right here. Just like that. Boom. Easy. There's nothing even in here, so it's not like the person, like, is just out. Nobody lives here. And you don't have to deal with a dead body on the ground. It's your own little place. And if your acrobatics level is high enough, you can get your Colovian fur hat stuck in the ceiling. Can you get rid of bodies? You can, but there's the manor. People use Rallan Hlalo in the Hlalo Manor. They use him as a place to store stuff because he can't be removed. So the stuff on him never disappears. Yeah, you can't remove his body. There are some permanent bodies. Or maybe he's the only one, I don't know. Alright, so this is like a 6-hour stream. I'm surprised we went as long as we did. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We'll do this again sometime. On Wednesday. I'm liking this character. It's fun being Speechcraft. And this, I don't know, this rebalancing mod makes things a little more... You gotta be a little more careful. It's not super hard. But it's not like a cakewalk. So see you around, everyone.